everybody. Welcome to those who are already here. I got 5 likes already. How nice is that? How is everybody? I'm checking the chat right now. I just sat down here. My son and I had our Mother's Day dinner, like almost 2.5 hours, but it was nice. And I feel so full. I had to put sweatpants on and change my shirt. I had a big sweater, like not a big sweater, but it was kind of a roomy sweater, a really nice one, and I just had to change, and I had to put my inspirational shirt on for today. But anyway, welcome everybody again. Hi Chris, hi Pamela, hi Nicole, hi Melissa, hi Illy, hi Christine. Chris, I am doing fantastic. Happy Saturday to all, and happy Mother's Day for tomorrow. I'm sure this will run into past midnight, so I'm pretty sure I'll say it again. So, yeah, my son and I celebrated today because, tomorrow's going to be crazy. We were supposed to go do something else today, but it's been raining for over 24 hours straight. It's cold. I'm not driving further out to do anything. So I'm like, you know what? We'll just go do something else that's close by. And we had an amazing conversation and an awesome dinner. And I'm so blessed to have the son that I have because, he just helps makes those dinners all the worthwhile. But it was nice. I did have a couple of drinks, so I'm trying to kind of flesh that out. So let's see how that goes. I haven't had alcohol in a long time, and I was like, let's see how this works because I'm supposed to do a live tonight. And I ate a lot. Oh my God. I probably won't even eat for most of the day tomorrow either. So, but it was really good. So, how is everybody's weekend going so far? Let me go back into here. If you guys, when you come in, you say hello and welcome. Go ahead and put your question in. I'm going to start putting stuff in the list. Pamela, I did not see your question. It's not showing up in here. So if you're here, Pamela, go put your question in. Okay. I see Nicole put her question in. Hi, Jess. Hold on. Let me start writing this stuff down. So as you guys know, I do a collective reading when I make a couple announcements. And no, I'll make a couple announcements, do the collective reading, and then I'll go into the personal readings here. And for those of you who are new, donations do take priority. If when it's your turn, I call your name and you do not respond within 60 seconds, I am skipping you. Even if you come back and I've called your name, I'm sorry, I have to keep going. You guys know that these tend to run very, very long, but that's because I take my time. I do not rush. If somebody has a longer reading than you, that's because Spirit really has some messages to give them, okay? So this is not about me preferencing anybody over anybody else or anything like that. So I just want to make that clear. I'm not, trying to have favorites here. I just have to go through what my guides tell me to do. And, I can't get hung up on waiting for people to come in. So patience is a virtue. If you're here, there's a reason. I understand. If you can't wait, if you're on the free list, just take it as maybe it just wasn't meant for you to listen to the messages, or maybe if you have the time to sit around, then maybe you need to work on your patience, and I'm going to flat out say that. So I just want to make that clear for those of you who don't understand my rules in this chat. Okay. So, and I do write everything down. I didn't have time to do the restream stuff that Monica talked about, which I had looked up. Hopefully I try to get that in the next live, but it just escaped me. I was doing other things. So anyway, let me jot down the rest of your questions. Let me see who else is here. Hi, Melissa, if I didn't say hi to you already. Hello, hello, hello. Kay, hi. Kay is always here for support. Thank you, Kay, for your love and support as always. For those of you who haven't put in a question yet, I think, Christine, I don't see a question unless I have to keep going down the chat here. Hi, MBB. Happy Mother's Day to you. Jess, it looks like Jess put in a donation. Thank you, Jess. Hi, Miriam. Chris wants a general. Now I got banjo music playing. That's hilarious. All right. Monica, hi. Happy Mother's Day. Pamela, you're still working on the reply. Don't worry about it, hon. Take your time, okay? I know mine was a long email. Pamela, what's your question, hon? I'm going down the list, guys. Those who already put in questions, I'm putting them down on the list here. And Monica, I will read the list to you in a minute. Jess, did you put your question in here? Oh, I see it. I see it. All right. Let's see who else is here. Chris, I already put Christine and Miriam. You guys doing anything for Mother's Day? I already did some of my stuff. I might, if the weather's good, I might go mini golfing with my son tomorrow. We were supposed to do a lot today, but this rain has been relentless. But I actually like it. I do like the rain, so it's not really that big of a deal. Everything happens for a reason, right? All right. I'm writing down Miriam's question. Making sure that it's legible so I don't have to go back and ask you guys what the question is. Nicole, I do have your question here. Yeah, Pamela, I didn't see anything. Oh, okay, MBB, no question. That's fine. That's good because you probably will get other guidance from here just listening to other people if you didn't already notice that from previous lives. So, hi, Rafaela. Welcome. Hold on. She going to when she travels to Lima. Ooh, Rafaela, you're traveling to Lima? When are you going? All right, all right, all right, all right. Thank you, Kay. I let the flat iron heat up for a while and I quickly did something with it. I know I saw you earlier, so it looks different, but thank you. Oh, no fun. No problem, Monica. No worries, but thank you for stopping by. Okay, so Jess sent a donation. So I got you, Jess, with the donation list. Hi, Queen 9. Manuel, hi. Yes, go ahead and put your question in. Okay, Queen 9, go ahead. Did you put your question? You sent it on Venmo. Oh, guys, I know, Jess, you have one question. When you make a donation, can you please indicate whether you put in a donation for one question or two? That way I know. Thank you. Hi, Leland. With what or whom are there any chords left? Is the music audible? I don't know if it's too low. I don't want it to be too loud or anything like that either. I might have to change it in a little bit. Leland! Christine, I have your question. Okay, so Chris sent me a donation too. Okay, so guys, just let me know in the chat when you do make a donation. Just let me know if it's one question or two questions. Okay. Because I won't really know. Sometimes I'll see notifications on my phone, but I don't get that all the time. So just let me know when you do make a donation, okay? I would appreciate that. So Chris sent something. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Justin. Thank you, Queen 9, for your donations. Illy. Illy, I saw that you said hello. May it be added to your list. I don't see anything else. And now I don't know if there's a problem with people putting in questions and I'm not seeing them. Like, I have no control over that. So, Illy, I know you said hello, but I did not see a question from you. Just so you know, okay? Monica, I was going to ask about your date. Did you order the most expensive thing on the menu? That's not something I would suggest. I'm not saying that that's a bad thing to do, but I just read your comment about that. Mother's Day brunch is now $100 per person. Oh, man. MBB, what did it used to be? I'm writing down questions in case you're wondering. All right. Well, Monica, at least you dodged a bullet. I'm glad. I am glad. That's crazy, though. All righty. Yes, Monica, on to the next. Love you too, Leland. Leland, how are you feeling today? I was trying to message you today, but I couldn't get around to it. Hi, Roberto. Roberto is here. Okay, thank you, Illy. Wow, so MBB, it used to be $50 per person, and it doubled in price? Holy crap. I'm glad you're better, Leland. I'm so glad you are. Okay, I think I've gotten caught up here. So if you haven't put in your question, yet, guys, if I got that in right, please add your question. Okay, I have on the donations list, I have Jess, Chris, and Queen 9. Thank you again for that. On the free list, I have Nicole, Christine, Miriam, Rafaela, Pamela, Manuel, and Illy. Okay, did I miss anybody? I don't think I did. I know Kay is just here for support. And I can't go all the way back to the top of the chat because the chat's kind of moving pretty quickly. So, okay, Queen 9, I'm writing down your question now. Okay, Queen, I got your question. Wow, MBB, that's an interesting question, but I'm going to ask it. But I already say that that would be no. We'll pull cards on that, MBB, but they don't do that because Spirit is all about truth. That is like divine is truth. Lies are the devil. So that's the answer there. But there's going to be guidance for you. But it's true that sometimes they don't want you to know some things because they can't tell you everything. Okay? They can't tell you everything. They hide things from you for a reason. It's for your highest good. Okay? So I'm going to say that right off the bat. Oh, Melissa. I know you said hello. Oh, I see it. All right, hold on. I have to redo the list because Melissa typed in right after Nicole did. All right. I see you, Melissa. Thank you, hon. Did I miss anybody else? Right, like Queen said, they don't lie, but don't tell you everything. Kay can attest to when they don't tell you everything. Hi, Mars. The question should be put in the chat. So I prefer people putting the questions in the chat when I start it. Sound is off. What about now? I know why that was. Yeah, because I had a phone call coming in. I didn't put my phone on do not disturb. So if that happens again, that's why. Uh... Oh, Pamela, if you put the question in the chat, it didn't take it. Because once I went into the link for the video, there was nothing there. I just saw that you said hello. That's all I said. That's all I saw. Otherwise, I would have put you on there. I didn't see the question. Maybe there's something if you put it too early or something like that. I don't know. But I do have your question. Okay, so like for Pamela and everybody else, I'm gonna recommend that even if I announce the live ahead of time, I'm only gonna take questions when people when I start the live. Okay, to make it a little easier, because if it's not capturing it and I don't see it, I have no control over that. Okay. So, I have no idea. I didn't see anything. And I didn't even check the live link yesterday until like a little bit ago. All right. So I think I've got everybody here so far. So Pamela, like, I'm not saying I don't believe you with the screenshot, but to be fair, I know last week I put you at the top of the list the last time, and that's going to be the last time I'm going to do it. Okay. So again, I have no control over what I see or I don't. I didn't even know that they should have captured it, if anything, but I don't know what happened. By the time I went into the live, nothing was there. So, but I know I'm not saying that I don't trust you, because I know you just sent me something, but I can't exit the live to do that. That's going to take time away from here. And I've already spent 22 minutes trying to get everybody's questions down. So I'm going to have to move along with it. But you're here. Okay. So you're like, what is it? I have Nicole, Melissa, Christine, Miriam, Rafaela, and Pamela on the free list. So Pamela, you're still kind of up there, and the other three people, Jess, Chris, and Queen, are on the donation list. And then after you, Pamela, are Manuel, Illy, MBB, and Mars. Okay. So a couple of things. Yeah, the chat goes by so fast. Okay, Pamela. Yeah, I know, but I didn't see it. So when the live starts for the next time, when you come right in, or like 5 minutes before, just put it in, because apparently too early, I don't see it. Okay, it doesn't show up. So and yeah, I know you got to work tomorrow, and that's fine. But you know, if it's very pressing, you know, or whatever, or just kind of go meditate or something on it to see if you can kind of get an answer for something on the question that you're asking. Okay. Hi, Darlene. Happy Mother's Day. Darlene, if you have a question, go ahead and put it in the chat. All right. So a couple of things. Before we get started with the collective reading, tomorrow night, 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is the last day. You can get 15% off all my services. I did post I think the lunar eclipse reading is already there. That's going to be a really, really tough lunar eclipse. And then I also put up the Mercury retrograde reading. For those who have Gemini rising sun, moon, and who have Virgo sun, rising, moon, you guys are going to get hit the hardest. If you've got double of those signs, like you're double Gemini, double Virgo, you've got Gemini sun, Virgo moon or something, you're going to be hit equally hard. And this is not me being like a Debbie Downer or anything. I looked at the astrology today. I was talking to Kay about it. Those with those placements, if you have any of those placements, like, mental health is going to be very, very important, okay? Because this is going to be a very difficult, very rocky Mercury retrograde. And once it goes into Taurus and it's in the middle of eclipse season, if you're not right in the head and you're not taking care of yourself and not on your path, it's going to be a very, very big challenge for you, because that Mercury retrograde this season is going to be a doozy. So I wanted to get that out right now. And if you want to know exactly what you're dealing with and how to prepare for it and what's coming to you, what could be coming back to you, or what challenges you're going to be facing and how to best prepare for it, I do have a reading up there. I actually lowered the price for that reading compared to what I charge for 45-minute readings, okay? So I knocked off over $40 off of that reading to kind of help the collective if they really want to know what's going on with that Mercury retrograde. I know I have to best prepare for it because that's going to affect me quite greatly too. So I'm already kind of getting into that. So I did lower the price for that reading for Mercury retrograde. If you go to capellawellness.com, go to the service suite, you'll see it there. And you can still get 15% off that reading too, even though I lowered the price already. But that coupon's going to expire tomorrow night, Eastern Standard Time, 11:59 p.m. I also put up the first session for the 18 plus group readings. It's in the Capella service suite underneath the group classes and coaching section of my Capella suite. Those are much cheaper because they're group classes. I did lower the cost a little bit so that more people can join. Only 10 people per session. So once it sells out, that's it. If it sells out, I may add another session, but it's only 10 people for each group session. And the first one is Friday, May 13th, Friday the 13th. Okay, so if you want to join in on that, that's going to be at Friday, 9 p.m. So that's going to be the first session. I called it the Capella Red Room, and I thought it was really hilarious. That's what came up. So that's going to be the first of the 18 plus group sessions, the readings. Everyone who signs up, you're going to get your own personal reading with my really, really like triple X rated decks. Since some of you kind of brought that up in the last live based on Luna's reading. So that's going to be the first session there. And then I'm still working on the Capella Sanctuary sessions, which is another group session where we're going to have a group chat. You get to ask me whatever questions you want. We talk about empowerment and how we can help build each other as a collective, work together in our healing. We'll talk about some other things as far as wellness and well-being goes. And we're there to support each other. We'll shoot the shit. We'll just tell stories, talk about other jokes, that type of thing. But I haven't posted that up yet. But that's also going to be at Fridays at 9 p.m. I may hold other sessions on Sundays for those of you who can't make the Friday ones. So those would probably be the week after the 13th, which is probably more May 20th or something like that. But I do have the Capella Red Room sessions up, the 18 plus group readings up for my first go around for that. Okay, they're pretty much affordable, so I would highly recommend that. But I really do highly recommend the lunar eclipse reading and the Mercury retrograde readings. If you were very serious to be prepared for this, you know, there's a lot of tough astrological transits going on, guys, and some people are they're really reeling from it. So I would take advantage of the coupon if you can before it expires tomorrow night. And, you know, with the class that's coming up on Friday. And then I'll have the group empowerment Capella Sanctuary class after that. All right. So just check the community tab, or if you're already on my mobile app, you'll get notifications on the mobile app. If you're not already on there, sign up so that you know when that other class is posted. Okay, there's no space available for the Red Room. There's supposed to be 10 spots on there. I'll have to look at it in a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know what happened. But anyway, I just wanted to make that stuff known to you guys in case you wanted to know. Yeah, so I think that's about it. MBB. Yeah, guys, air sign, Gemini and Virgo, I'm telling you, like, be prepared. Why won't it let me? Why won't it let me do this? Okay, guys, I'm getting errors in the chat, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, Nicole, Mercury goes into retrograde May 10th, which is 3 days from now, and it ends on my birthday. Mercury goes direct on my birthday, guys. So wish me well, because when planets go direct after retrograde, especially Mercury, especially me, I'm actually excited to see what happens on my birthday, because that's going to be a big one. Believe it or not, I'm like telling God I'm ready to face whatever might come my way. I'm just going to be prepared for it. So Mercury goes direct on my birthday, and it's in the middle of eclipse season, guys. And when Mercury goes into Taurus, Mercury's fast, fast, fast. Taurus is slow, slow, slow. It does not like to be in there. So there's a lot of stuff that's going to be going on. So be prepared. Watch what you say. Be very careful with your mental state. If some people come at you with very harsh, very condescending words, leave it alone. Don't engage in that activity. Make sure you reevaluate what it is that you're doing. And depending on where you are in your path and what your birth chart has and your placements, other stuff can be going on. But just know that everything happens for your highest good. Okay? So that's what I'm going to say with that. So if you guys have like small questions about it, you can email me. Okay? But other than that, I would really recommend that reading, especially for those of you who have those Gemini and Virgo placements. Especially if you've got double Gemini somewhere, just prepare, okay? Just prepare. It's going to be a doozy for those. Or if you're a double Virgo, okay? I'm trying to check something here. So let me check the chat real quick. Hopefully, thank you, Roberto, for the Mother's Day blessings. Good night. I don't know why I can't show MBB's comment. So the lunar eclipse happens on May 16th, Nicole. It happens in Scorpio. I don't know about any lunar eclipses happening in Virgo. But the lunar eclipse in Scorpio happens on May 16th. Hi, Queen M. Yes, you may ask a question. Queen Nine's birthday is May 10th. Nice. Yes, Virgo risings are going to be affected by this Mercury retrograde in the middle of the eclipse. The middle of the eclipse, too. Anyone with Gemini Sun, Moon, Rising, and Virgo Sun, Moon, Rising, you're going to be affected by this Mercury retrograde. Okay? Especially if you have double of those things. All right? But again, this is not to scare you, okay? This is about preparation. It's about preparation. So, Queen M, if you're still here, go ahead and ask your question. But the big thing here, guys, is self-care is going to be very, very important, okay? Very, very important. Queen M, if you have a question, I can add you to the list. Lynn, I have your question. Thank you, Lynn. So yeah, the Mercury retrograde and the lunar eclipse readings that I do, you can ask Kay. I already did her lunar eclipse reading. I give you as much as possible to be prepared for those things. And again, you can still take advantage of the coupon code that's there. So let me check something here. But again, self-care is going to be very, very, very important. That's so weird. Hold on, guys. I'm checking something here. I can't see. Oh my God, are you kidding me? All right, you know what? Something weird happened with the calendar. I don't know what happened here. Oh, I know why. I know why. I'm gonna have to fix it later. There's some glitch in there that happened with the group session on the 13th. I'm gonna have to post on the community tab when I get that fixed later, okay? There's something wrong with the calendar. I don't know why, but it's like not. Yeah, something happened with the calendar. Anyway, moving on. Okay, I'm gonna do the collective reading. Darlene, even though you're an Aquarius, I don't know. I would have to have a better understanding as what your chart looks like. It is an air sign, and Mercury is in the sign of Gemini, so I'm pretty sure Aquarius will be affected because it's a sister sign. I just don't know. You will be affected. I just don't know to what extent because there's other factors involved in that, okay? Leela and Monica isn't doing the list. Leland, you want me to give you the list? We have Jess, Chris, and Queen 9 on the donations list. And then we have Nicole, Melissa, Christine, Miriam, Rafaela, Manuel, Illy, MBB, Mars, Queen M, and Lynn on the free list, okay? So I'm going to do the collective reading now. So Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians, what guidance do we have for the collective at this time? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What guidance do we have for the collective? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Midnight is sitting next to me now. If you can see her there. Yeah, I think you can see her. What guidance do we have for the collective? Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians? Okay. We have the 9 of Wands, we have the Strength card, and we have the 7 of Wands, okay? This is all fire, all right? This is all fire energy with the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck. All right, we have Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces here. So for the first group that I'm getting with this, all right, this is all about perseverance and having strength, all right? Following your heart and making sure that you are listening to your intuition. There's something here where the spirit doesn't want you guys to be listening so much to the outside world, especially people who are not supporting you. If they're not giving you support or guidance for your highest good, They're recommending that you be wary of these people. Could very well deal with the Mercury retrograde stuff. If people say stuff to you, if people try to throw you off your path, like I'm hearing, like, stay in your lane, but it's more of like, make sure that you stand up for what you believe in. Okay. It's like there's this energy coming in here that with people. It could be the astrological transits that are going to try to derail you. All right. Whatever path that you are on, make sure that you stay focused. Make sure that you take care of yourself. This is my Tom Petty card. My Seven of Wands is the Tom Petty card, the I won't back down card. All right. This is your life and you live it how you see fit. And if other people are telling you, no, you should be doing this, you should be doing that. But it's kind of where they're doing it in a way that is invasive or condescending, or you believe in something and they don't support you in that, even though they may not believe it themselves. All right. So be careful with people like that. I'm also hearing be very careful of what you see on social media in the next several months, is what I'm being told. Some of you are going to be tested. Your faith is going to be tested. With these two cards here, opposite of the Strength card, Leo energy, your faith is going to be tested by something. All right. This is also for some of you, if you're expecting something or your intuition is telling you that something's coming, they're telling you that it's going to be coming eventually and they want you to just keep going, to not give up. All right. Have that endurance, that strength, that resilience to just keep going, because there's something that's going to complete. The nines are about something's about to finish, okay? And you and only you know what that is. And you have to be honest with what is going to end for you and what is going to begin. And if there's an ending that doesn't seem pleasant for you, don't get defensive. Don't try to fight it off, all right? Because whatever's ending is happening for your highest good, and whatever's beginning is happening for your highest good, okay? It could be dealing with a Leo, could be dealing with a water sign with the Knight of Cups at the bottom of the deck, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, okay? But whatever this is, if people are trying to steer you away from where your heart is leading towards, don't listen to that, especially if people are like, they're trying to like get you to come down off that cliff. Like, it's kind of like, who do you think you are type of thing. Why are you going that route? Why are you doing this type of energy? Okay. With Leo energy, this is about you standing out, shining your light. All right. Don't worry about what the outside world is telling you to do when you know it's not really for your highest good. When your heart's conflicting with that, listen, trust in what your heart's telling you, okay? There's also something where some of you may be resisting, because this is resistance with the Strength card, restraining, following your path, going after what lights you up, going after what your heart is leading you towards. That's another message with this. Some of you are like, nope, nope. Spirit keeps telling you to go this way, and you're like, no, I'm not going to do it. There's a lot of defensiveness going on here. It's like you're putting up walls, you're putting up barriers. If there could be like a self-confidence issue. So, Leland, I'll give them to you in a little bit, hun. So there's something here about, if you're being called to do something and you're resisting that, be very, very careful, because with the lunar eclipse and the Mercury retrograde, they're going to put you on that path whether you like it or not. All right, somebody needs to hear that. So if somebody here is refraining from doing something and you should be following your path through your holy grail, finding what ultimately fulfills you, yet you're doing things that are not for your highest good, and you're not trusting in what your intuition is telling you, there's something that's going to test you here. And it's kind of like I'm hearing you're either going to so-called pass or fail it. And there's something about, if that test doesn't get passed, there's like more karma is going to be added to whatever this might be. All right. And I can't tell you what that is, because this is a collective reading and I don't clarify these cards. So either way, with whatever's coming towards you, trust your instincts with this and make sure you're following that path where it's going to lead you to ultimate fulfillment. All right. That's the Ace of Cups. That's what the Knight of Cups does. He's on that journey, that quest for the Holy Grail. It's like, I have to continue on my path to keep moving forward, you know, with what I know my heart is desiring type of thing, okay? There's also something here where this is dealing with somebody that you're dealing with, okay? There's someone here who is preparing to open their heart to you. They're preparing to be vulnerable. They're going to be communicating their emotions. Well, yeah, you get what I'm saying. I'm hearing like an outburst, an outpouring of how they feel, and they're kind of like preparing for this, is what I'm hearing. They're gaining the courage, strength, and confidence. This is a lot of personal power, strength, and courage and confidence, guys. So for other people, there's somebody around you, could be your counterpart, that is preparing to come forward with communication and offering you their cup of love, okay? They're really building this up to come forward to you with this, all right? And I don't do time frames, so I don't know when this will happen, but that's for another group of you. And this person is like, they're mustering up that courage, that confidence. It's like, okay, they've been through a lot of battles. They've been through a lot of healing. Other people may be telling them not to do this, or the dark forces may be trying to get after them, because sometimes Seven of Wands for me can be spiritual attacks. All right. So this person's been going through a lot. They've been tested too, and they're kind of like they're pushing forward. It's been a very tiresome journey for them, especially with their healing, because this is all about healing. But they're like on the brink of coming forward with offering this cup, with being vulnerable and expressing how they feel. I'm also getting that this person may very well invite you on a romantic trip, on a romantic date. Could be inviting you to a concert, to some sort of adventure, an outing, wedding, an anniversary, graduation event, something like that. For others of you, there's some sort of invitation coming from somebody. And as I pick that up on its own, underneath that is the Eight of Wands. So there's some communication coming in, right? This is also, things are going to be shifting quite quickly. A lot of things are going to be happening at once. For others of you, it could just be somebody, this could be job of good news about a job that's going to make you so happy that it's going to tie into what you were passionate about, what you absolutely love, what makes you kind of like jump up and want to roll through the valleys and the hills and like shout hallelujah or something like that. I don't know where that came from, but there's something about, there's going to be an offer made, whether it's romantic in nature or it's a job, but this is going to be very heavenly, I'm hearing. It's really going to make you happy. Some of you may burst into tears. You might get emotional over it because you'll be like, I can't believe this is happening. But it's happening very fast. And if this is a person who's going to offer you their cup or ask you on a date or on a trip or something, this is travel. This is air travel. So it could be that. They could very well show up at your door. Oh my God, I heard Mother's Day. Do not quote me on that, please. I'm just channeling what I was told, okay? That's not going to be for everybody. There could very well be somebody, or they're sending you flowers to your door for Mother's Day or something like that, but this is an unexpected visitor. And this is out of the blue communication, okay? So take it how it resonates, but don't get caught up and don't come back to me and say nothing happened on Mother's Day. No, this is not how this works, okay? So that's somebody, oh my God, somebody needed to hear that. The top of the deck is the Lover's card. The top of the deck is the Lover's card. So there could be a union coming soon for somebody out of nowhere. It could even be you guys need to be in alignment with with your highest good and making choices for your highest good, okay? That's going to be very important. So that's the collective reading. I'm going to now go on to Jess's reading. Let me check the chat real quick. Leland, are you ready? Queen 9, I just finished the collective reading. Yeah, everybody else is helping me out with that. Leland, let me know when you're ready for the reading of the list. okay? Okay, Leland, this is the donation list. We have Jess. She's going up right now. And then Chris, K, and then Queen 9. All right? After that, the free list is Nicole, Melissa, Christine, Miriam, Rafaela, Manuel, Illy, MBB, Mars, Queen M, and Lynn C. Okay? That's what we have so far. Hi, Jody. Jyoti. Welcome. All right, Jess. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Syrians. Are there any blessings coming to Jess this month, for the month of May? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Are there any blessings coming to Jess for the month of May? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. They're thinking about this one. All right. We have the 7 of Wands. So, Spirit is giving you a different message, okay? Not that there aren't any blessings coming to you, but there's something here where you this is funny because this talks about the collective reading. You got the 7 of Wands and we just saw the collective reading. You can't allow anybody to take you down off that cliff, right? This is about standing up for what you believe in, like we talked about already in the collective reading. This is you not listening to everybody else. You could have a lot of people telling you certain things, right? This is, again, the collective reading is tying into yours. So with the blessing stuff, Jess, this is a matter of you igniting your personal power. There's like a test that you are going through right now to see how resilient and how strong you are. They want you to keep persevering on your journey. They want you to continue to do your healing work, to continue to move forward, because as you do that and you don't give in to what others tell you, you don't give in to whatever's trying to throw you off your path, there will be a blessing coming in, because there's the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. There could be somebody who's going to come in who's going to be more in alignment with who you are, how you view things, morals, values, that type of thing. But this is a matter of you being in that energy to attract like a soulmate or a counterpart or something like that, all right? This is also about finding more meaningful friendships, okay? People who have your back. People who are going to support you. If you are dealing with people who kind of tried to come at you from all angles, they want you to remove yourselves from that. Remove yourself from that energy. All right. This is also about understanding the need to forgive yourself and others. About letting go of codependencies. Not seeking approval from others, and to stop enabling unhealthy attachments to people, things, that type of thing. I'm getting some sort of message that if you feel like you may be losing friends, or it's like you're not really connecting with people anymore, that's okay, because those people need to be removed from your life so that these types of relationships can come in. And it does, and it includes love too, but it all depends on your vibration, okay? There's also a sense if there's any defensiveness or like restraint or refusal to compromise, or having an issue with making amends, or people have issue making amends with you or compromising with you, they want you to pull away from those energies, because that's actually blocking not only your soulmate from coming in, but it's also blocking more harmonious friendships and partnerships from coming into your life. Okay, so there's something about your energies that need to shift, and it's for you to maintain that high level vibration, but also not dealing with people who are defensive, who like continue to come at you with stuff coming from left field. And it's kind of, there's some sense of people are trying to get you off your path. I don't know if maybe friends around you are seeing the change in you. And I know we've got this before from previous readings, and I know you told me this personally, and there could be somebody, or maybe even family members or something, that are like, well, why is just changing so much? But they're not liking it. And maybe people are trying to get you back down to their level. All right. Because you know, in the Rider-Waite with the Seven of Wands, the guy's at a higher level and everybody else has got the wands beneath him. So this is about not stooping down to people's levels. All right. That's why there's this, like, that personal power, like, stand by your truth, your convictions with honesty, integrity, and honor here. You know, even if other people may look at you crazy, or you're just like, well, they might be telling you, oh, well, Jess thinks that they're better than I am, or something like that. No, that's not good energy for you to surround yourself with. Okay. You're making progress, and I know this. You have to keep moving forward no matter what happens. And people are going to try to take you down. You know, I've been through the same thing. The more your light shines and the more, you know, you ascend, the greater the opposition. It comes with the territory. So just be very wary of people who are trying to bring you back down to your level. All right. So when you get away from that, you know, it's going to bring a lot more harmonious relationships into you. There's a blessing coming with this, but this is a matter of you making sure that you're standing up. I'm hearing the Beastie Boys. You got to fight for your right to party. That sounds cheesy, but that's what I said, okay? So this is going to be very important for you to follow, all right? And again, as you know, when people ask questions, Spirit has a larger message for you. That's what needs to be of the importance right now. But again, it's basing on your vibration. Here's the other thing that they want to say. There's something that you're actually, you may not know this, that you're blocking your blessings for coming in, okay? It's either you or the people around you, or it's both. When you clear those energies, and I don't know what that is because I don't clarify these, when you clear those energies, you're going to have a lot more coming in. On top of that, if you're focusing on what you don't have than what you have, you're also blocking your blessings for coming in. You got to be grateful, even though I know things are shifting a lot for you and it seems to be one thing after another. Don't focus on what's going wrong. Focus on what's going right. Focus on what you have. Like, you're on this live, you have a cell phone, you have internet coverage, you have food to eat, you know, you have your son, all of these things. When you're grateful for the blessings that you have, you're going to have more blessings come in, okay? That's part of what the issue is here. So be more of a state of gratitude and have an abundant mindset, the positive mindset, because your thoughts are actually going to either bring in your blessings or you're going to block them, okay? So start counting your blessings, the blessings that you have now, right? You're still here. When you wake up tomorrow morning, that's a blessing in itself. You know how many people are not going to wake up tomorrow morning? And I'm not trying to be, again, a Debbie Downer, but a lot of people are going to not wake up tomorrow morning. Or they're going to wake up and God forbid something's going to happen and that's the end of their days. They get pulled back, all right? Every day is a blessing, so just be grateful for that. And the more you do that, the more blessings you're going to have come in, all right? But there is an energy here where there's like low vibrational people surrounding you. And I think more of your blessings are coming into being part of a like-minded community, right? When like joining in the group sessions that I have or whatever, or joining in other sessions, working with people who like the same things you do. That's going to help with your vibration, okay? So hopefully that helps you. Thank you for your question and for your donation. Let me check the chat real quick. Did I say that right? Okay, so the music cut off already. Oh man. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, I need my mouse. All right, so next up is Chris. Chris, I think he wanted a general, right? Yeah. So, where is this stuff? I don't know where the music went. There we go. Yeah, so that's what I got. Why is this not working? Hi, Kanchan. Yes, you can be added to the list. I'm adding you now, so go ahead and put in your question. Welcome. Alrighty, here we go. Chris, love, where you at? I'm doing your reading. You're welcome, Kanchan. Just put your question in, and that way I have your question here. All right, we are on Chris. So, Kanchan, just so you know, I am doing the donations list right now. Donations take priority, and there are quite a few people ahead of you. By the time I get to you and I call your name, if you don't respond within 60 seconds, I will skip you, okay? This is not anything against you or anybody else. That's just how I operate these lives, okay? Because I have to keep moving forward. All right, Chris, let's see what Spirit has for you. What messages do we have for Chris? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Okay, hon, there's a decision you have to make. You're very confused about what to choose, yet you already know what to choose. And I say that because you have the Seven of Cups at the bottom of the deck, okay? There's some confusion. You're trying to make a choice, but this is about you making a choice that you don't normally make. And that means it's really trusting your intuition at this time to make that decision, okay? Don't get caught up in the outside world. Same thing. Don't start looking outside of yourself for the answers, okay? Start looking within. Trust in what your intuition is telling you. Say, yeah, you're always confused about everything. Yeah, there's this confusion. I don't know what to do. I don't know what cup to choose. I don't know what path to take. I don't know whatever to do, okay? So you're very intuitive, Chris. There's something here that's blocking you. Your crown chakra is blocked, okay? Your crown chakra is blocked. You got to unblock that. Because you're getting things in your dreams too, and you're getting signs and synchronicities, but you're having a hard time trusting in that, okay? There's a very big complex with you trusting your intuition, hon. You have to trust your intuition. There's no reason for confusion. And because you have that Jupiter-Neptune conjunction in your chart, Jupiter and Neptune are still in Pisces, and I think Jupiter goes into Aries soon. So this is adding to the confusion, okay? But this is really about understanding that you're way more intuitive and way more powerful than you think you are. You have the ability to tap into the higher realms to get the answers that you're seeking, okay? Hi, Charlene. Hi, Steffi. So they really want you to be, your gut already knows the answer, Chris. Your gut already knows the answer. So the reason why you're so confused is because when you get an intuitive hit, you second guess it. You second guess it. It's kind of like Two of Swords. Okay? You have you know You know what it is. And you might very well be, because of the confusion, you may be researching things too much or trying to ask other people what to do when your higher self already knows what to do. You got to get more in tune with your higher self. This is you communicating with God, your guides, your ancestors. Okay? Talk to them. But again, I'm hearing your crown chakra is blocked. They're trying to clear this confusion for you. You got to go to your guides. You're not going to find it outside of yourself. Unless, like, you know what's funny? Unless there's like a psychic or a tarot reader or something. But this is more about you. You have these strong psychic abilities, and there's a problem where you're not trusting that. Okay? I don't want to call it a problem. It's like a block, okay? It's just something that you're going to have to overcome. But, like, this is a very powerful card. All right? And there's also something about you can't stay silent about certain things anymore. Like, you have to speak your truth and speak your piece about things. So, yeah, you have clouded judgment. You really got to get your mind clear in order to be able to receive the downloads, insights, and messages from the 5D. Okay. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more meditating that you're going to have to do. You're going to have to do a lot more exercises to clear your head. Okay? You're going to have to do that. And I would be very careful with that lunar eclipse. I don't know if you did the lunar eclipse reading yet, but you have placements based on what we talked about in the solar eclipse that I did for you. Because your Scorpio is opposite Taurus. And when Mercury goes into Taurus, that's going to be challenging for you. And you're going to get even more confused. Okay? So this is more of you making sure that self-care is of the utmost importance for you. All right? You got to do stuff on a daily basis to clear your mind space. Okay? You ordered which one, love? Because I put two up there. There's the eclipse and the retrograde one. So, yes, Kanchan, that's how I read. So yeah, and also Chris is one of my clients, so I kind of already have like a backstory. But Chris, we got to work on this, okay? And you know me. I've been working with you for a while. You know that I'm not coming at you, but you know that I care a lot about everybody here, okay? So we're going to work on this. I need you to work on this, okay? You work on standing in this power here, and clearing your mind. You got to open up that gateway to be able to get the information from what your guides and your angels and everybody's trying to tell you, okay? So you got to start working on getting into this power, okay? The retrograde one, did you book the lunar eclipse one? They kind of go hand in hand in a sense. But, that Scorpio stuff, that's very deep. It's very heavy. It's very mystical. That's about magic. She's a very magical, mystical person. She's very mysterious, okay? So you're really going to have to clear your mind space so that you're no longer confused with practically every decision that you need to make, okay? Look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Lover's card. You have to connect with God. Start asking God, what decision do I need to make? That's what this card is about. You got to start making choices that are healthier for your highest good, that are in alignment with your highest good. If you feel lighthearted about it, you feel good about it, that's the cup you should take. If you don't take it. You feel heavy, you feel fear, you feel anxiety, don't take the cup, okay? And you got to be more open and receptive to what your guides have to tell you, and to not be afraid of that. And I know it's a lot, okay? But start meditating, okay? Like with the other readings that we've done, try to go back to those. Go back to your chakra healing reading, because I think we did that, okay? That's going to help you, all right? But you got to clear that crown, the crown chakra. And always asking up there for guidance and what decision do I need to make, okay? I know it's going to take some time. It's a process, but that's okay. You know, we all go through it. I went through the same thing. Now it's kind of like I get an intuitive hit and I'm not 7 of Cups anymore. I don't second guess it. I'm like, is that really what I got? Is that really what I should be doing? Is that the choice I should be making? Type of thing. The more you work through it, the better you're going to have more clarity of thought, so that you're no longer confused about choosing anything or whatever that is. Okay? That's what I thought. So the crown chakra did come up in that reading, right? Go back to it and follow the guidance that's given there. All right? That's going to help you. But remember, and I'm not trying to get on you again, but you have to be consistent. Okay? You have to put yourself first and start applying that guidance to your everyday life, because it's really going to shift a lot of things for you. Okay? So hopefully that helps. Thank you, Chris, for the donation. And then for the Mercury retrograde one, that's going to give you a lot more insight, right? In Mercury retrograde, whatever guidance we get from that, whatever we pull in that reading, it's going to help you with that, that clouded judgment that you have, with that scattered brain, the overthinking, okay? So hopefully that helped you, hon. Thank you. Squirrel. I know. I used to be squirrel too. Hi, Charlene. I just saw you here. Charlene, did you put your question in? Charlene, go ahead and put your question in. All right. Let's do Queen 9. Okay. You're welcome, Chris. Thank you. Alrighty. We're going to do Queen 9's question. Let me get that right. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians. With regards to Queen 9, what will happen between the Gemini X and her? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Leland, at 11:30, I need you to close the free list, please. If you remember, or anybody else who's here can help Leland remember that. Because sometimes 11:30 creeps up on me and then my list gets long. We have the Page of Swords in the reverse, okay? There's dishonesty here. There is a lot of miscommunication. It could very well be somebody is gossiping or playing mind games or something like that. There's secrets and gossip and not so pleasant energies going on. You have the moon at the bottom of the deck, okay? This is Cancer, Pisces energy. But there's something here with this Page of Swords and the reverse. It's like somebody staying silent about someone. Someone is not communicating how they feel. It's like they're being a little bit deceptive. Even though this is not 7 of Swords, I read intuitively. So this person is not being honest with their feelings, or you're not being honest with your feelings, or both of you not being honest with your feelings. There's something about a serious lack of communication. This is miscommunication or lack thereof, okay? People are not really communicating exactly what they should be saying with this Page of Swords, all right? There's something here that either you or your person may be going, talking to people or looking up social media to get answers to find out how you guys feel about each other, or there is some sort of spying involved with this, but trying to gain knowledge. But apparently you or your person are trying to get knowledge outside of yourself. Yeah, to try to see what the other is what the other is doing. Okay, so if that's him, that's him. But if that's you trying to kind of like look him up and see if he's dating anybody or whatever, like it's like you're somebody is trying to look at something, like there's the unknown. You want to know what's going on because you haven't spoken to each other, and it's like with that moon card at the bottom of the deck, it's like I want to know what's going on. Again, it's either you or your person, it could be both of you. All right, but that's not helping anybody. And if he's doing that, then that's him. I'm not reading for him. But if that's you doing that, you got to clear your energies, hon. You got to get away from that need to see, spy, and look up what he's doing, trying to see what every movie's making. And again, you know, I'm not judging you. Obviously, I'm not. This is guidance, right? This is for your spiritual growth. If you're giving your power and your energy away to this person, okay, it's you. I kind of felt it, but I wanted to see if you were going to be honest. If you're going to be honest, this is an honest person. This is not. Okay? So, but thank you for your honesty. But don't worry, hon. Like, don't beat yourself up about it. Okay? Yes, you did ask that, but your guides are telling you something else. It's the same thing that happened with Jess's reading. When I ask a question, Spirit, if they need you to get something more clear, they will not answer your question. It ties into what MBB was asking. If there's certain things that I want you to know, or if she asks if they lie to you, it's not about them lying to you. What comes out is what comes out. There's something way more important that you need to be paying attention to, as opposed to asking what's going on between you and your Gemini. Right now, you're giving your energy away to that. You should be focusing on your spiritual growth and your well-being. You should be focusing on Queen 9, not on the Gemini right now, okay? He's going through some other stuff. Somebody's going through a dark night of the soul, okay? With the moon card at the bottom, all right? Look, you have the 3 of Swords after that. It's like heartbreak, it's separation. Like I don't like this feeling, right? But again, if you're giving your attention away, that's why Spirit's not asking your question. They want you to stop wanting to know what's going on with the Gemini, okay? It doesn't serve you any good. You're not going to get the true love to come in if you're focusing on that. All the other blessings, your heart's desires that you're wanting, you're wanting all these things. You're wanting something with the Gemini X, but you're not attracting it. You're going to attract more of this. The more of this you do, the more of this you're going to get, okay? So there's no need to go out there and trying to find out what's going on when you don't know what's going on. It's hidden from you for a reason. You've been heartbroken. It's okay, love. We all go through that. But look, don't fall into an abyss. Don't start suppressing your emotions and wallowing in your sorrows and getting overly emotional, because guess what? If you don't come out of this before the Mercury retrograde and the lunar eclipse, it's going to really affect you pretty bad. You're going to hit a brick wall, okay? And I'm not saying that to be an ass. It's what's coming through. And my guides don't play around, okay? So they want you to move to the surface. You got to watch your emotions, and you have to watch your mental state and your emotional state. Because the further heartbroken you feel, the further you fall into abyss with the astrological transits, and this goes for everybody else, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough, and you're going to fall into some crazy whirlwind of I don't know what, okay? So, Kanchan, the Mercury goes retrograde on May 10th. We're still feeling the effects of the solar eclipse. The lunar eclipse in Scorpio starts May 16th. It's this week. It's coming this week. Mercury retrograde starts before that. And Pluto is retrograde right now. And I think Jupiter's going to go into Aries. And I think Mars, I don't know. I didn't have a chance to re-look at the astrology for the coming week to talk about it. Okay. But there's a lot of other things that people need to get prepared for. So so Queen, hi, Anantpreet, welcome. Did I miss somebody else? Hi, Chanchal. Yes, you can get a reading. You guys can get a reading. Just put in your questions, okay? So, you see how spirit operates? Yeah, and things are hidden for a reason. And spirit's not going to answer your question because you don't need to know, right? So, but this is about like things that are hidden in a good way and a bad way. They're not going to have me answer that. They want you to take your focus away from the Gemini X. Okay? You got to be focusing on yourself. That's what I'm getting very strongly. Okay? They don't want you to know whether the hidden stuff is good or bad. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. They're keeping things from you for a reason. There's stuff you don't need to know for a reason. Right? But they do want you to make sure that you take care of your mental state. The Page of Swords in the reverse, the mind is in a really good place here. And with surrounding themselves with lies and dishonesty, that's not good. That's you falling into darkness. That's you falling to the abyss. Lies are about the dark. Dishonesty is about the dark, not the light. This is dark. Okay? You got to come up to the light. So, you're not going to feel heartbroken when you stop paying attention to the Gemini. That's what I was just told. Okay? You do things that make you happy. The Gemini is not going to do that. Believe it or not, that's not where your happiness lies. It's found within. Okay? So get into a more positive mind state. You're giving all your energy to this person. God's trying to give you way better things than this Gemini X thing. That's what I'm being told, okay? You may disagree, and that's fine, but God knows better than we do. He knows what is best for us. He knows what we need, and what I'm being told is that you do not need the Gemini right now. It is not for your best interest. It's not for your highest good. So yeah, and your fears could be coming up with that moon. You got to transmute that dark into light, okay? That's what's going to help you. You got to work on healing the broken heart. Getting back with your ex is not going to heal it. Because what's going to happen, you guys are going to go through the same patterns. For whatever happened that you guys separated, that you guys broke up, it's going to repeat itself, okay? Yes, Queen, you can do that. So hopefully that helps you, okay? So let me go look at the chat and see what questions. Let me see here. I'm trying to look. All right. Chanchal, I'm adding you to the list. Did I get that name right? Yes. That's funny, Chanchal. You have the same last name as a good friend of mine. All right. 18. We're looking at somebody else came in here. Anat Preet. Welcome. If I didn't say that already. Guidance. Kanchan, my love, did you put a question in here? Because I don't see it. I don't see it, love. So, Kanchan, if you could put your question in. I don't see it here, unless I'm going too fast in the chat. Steffi, did you put in a question? Oh, I see the question, Kanchan. It's all the way at the top. Okay. Okay, Kanchan, I got your question. I had to scroll all the way up there. Steffi, if you're still here, okay, Queen. Chan Chao, you put guidance for your marriage and career. I would highly recommend that you do one or the other so we don't get mixed messages. So pick whether you want marriage or career for your reading. That way you're going to get more clarity that way, okay? Queen. What? Everybody coming here wondering where he's a Gemini? Yeah, I didn't say that for a reason. Because I know there tends to be a thing that Geminis tend to lie, but you know there's duality. There is a dark and a light to everybody. So if people are going to be, and I don't know why I'm saying this, but if people are going to be like pointing fingers and like, you know, because I've heard this before that Geminis, you can't trust a Gemini. You can't trust a lot of people. So everyone's got a dark and a light. And, you know, unfortunately for Geminis, they've got two people that they're dealing with. That's hard to manage. I'm a Gemini sun. Okay, you got the twins, right? You've got this person, this Jess, and this Jess. So it's like you really have to get into higher state of being to make sure that you are kind of talking to the right twin or something like that. But anyway, I don't know why I had to say that, but you know, we go through that. And I know Geminis, we have this thing, it's like the overthinking, right? The second guessing. I used to have a hard time with that. Yeah, see? And the Scorpios too. People find Scorpio suspect. There is a dark and light to every single zodiac sign. There's not one sign better than the other. Duality, guys. We go through a lot of stuff. So, let me see here. I'm going to go to Queen 9. You said you sent... Okay, so you sent the donation, Queen. Did you put your second question in? Okay, I got it. How do I heal? Okay. Scorpios are super smart. Scorpio rising, Scorpio North Node. Scorpio's got that depth that they're like mysterious, but it's like they're deep people. But, you know, again, there's always a dark side, right? It depends. Queen 9, didn't you ask how do I heal this broken heart? Or you're asking somebody else that? Queen 9, what's your question? All righty. All right, Queen 9, I'm shuffling for your second question. So Queen 9, second question will be the end of the donations list unless somebody makes a donation to move up to the top. Okay. So if nobody comes in after Queen 9, Nicole is going to be up next. Okay, Queen 9. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. What's coming in love for her this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What is coming in love for Queen 9 this year? Okay, it's funny. We're talking about Scorpios and we get the Scorpio card. So, you know what? My flowers aren't showing. Okay, let me change this up here. So, let me read what you wrote. Okay, I was catching up on the chat. So, Queen 9, it's time for you to face your fears, right? You're fearful of being alone, okay? You're probably fearful of being alone. This is the time to reinvent yourself, all right? You got to kill off what doesn't serve you. This is about killing off the old Queen 9 so that the new can emerge. This is about focusing on your arms. I'm doing Queen 9. There are 2 queens here. So Queen 9, he was talking about, but you got to under transformation here. This is about ending what doesn't serve you. Like walking away from that life that you know is not going to work out for you, okay? And focusing on what is for your highest good. All right? You got to start leaving the old behind. That old life has got to go. This is about you, again, reinventing yourself. This is about you moving forward with getting into alignment with things that are for your highest good. What Queen 9 wants to do, what she wants to, I think the feed is getting stuck. I don't know why that's happening. Are you guys getting... something going on with the, do you guys see that? What's going on with the feed? I don't know what's going on, guys. I don't know if it's my internet connection or it's YouTube or what. Hold on. It's good now. Okay. Did that work? Okay. Alrighty. As I was saying, for Queen 9. You, my love. It's time to focus on you. Okay? You got to do some shadow work. Okay? See how they're giving you another message here? With the King of Swords, now this is, air energy again. This is really about you following your path of truth. Okay? The truth here is that you got to go within and start facing what you're so fearful of. And it could very well be that you're afraid of being by yourself. or there's some fear of, I don't know, with the heartbreak or being heartbroken again. But you have to heal your heart first, okay, before someone can love you the way you want to be loved. You got to love yourself in the way that you want somebody else to love you, all right? Like I think MBB talked about it. It's about your fears you won't get married and find someone. You got to let go of that fear. If that's all you're kind of like putting your energy towards and you're thinking about it, it will manifest. You have to get yourself out of that, okay? You have to change your mentality, and you have to start thinking to yourself, you know, I gotta face that fear, but I need to really face something. There's something else that you're afraid of too, is what I'm getting. And this is about Kanchan, and my fear is I don't want to get married. That's funny. It's a choice, right? But with the fears here, we just have to go with the flow, all right? So, but with that broken heart, Queen 9, if you don't heal that first, you will continue to attract relationships where you will find your heart broken, okay? You will have that happen. So this is about really going through a huge transformation phase so that you can release those fears and you become the person God wanted you to be. Okay? This is about being completely honest with yourself. This is honesty, integrity. You got to master focus, because you said something about not focusing on yourself, right? I think you said that. I gave myself love and it felt so good. Imagine, what if I did this all the time? Because I don't really, unfortunately. So you got to start mastering focus on really having head-heart balance and kind of detaching yourself from, you know, wanting the love right now, because there's still healing that you have to do, okay? If you don't love yourself enough, other people are not going to love you the same. They're not going to love you enough either. If you are trying to be in a relationship with an empty cup, you have nothing really to give, and they're not going to be able to fill that up either, right? It's like you can't rely on somebody to fill your empty cup. You have to fill it on your own. That's you going in the quest for the Holy Grail. That's you finding what ultimately fulfills you. You won't find it with anybody else. It comes with you. It's what the collective reading talked about. All right. So you got to get into a place where you're going to have to detach yourself from wanting that love to heal you, because you got to heal yourself first. Otherwise, you're going to attract people who are emotionally detached. All right. So it's time for you to start focusing on yourself. So I'm going to read what you put. Yeah, Queen, it's so that you need this guidance so that you can focus on what it is that you truly want, not what you don't want. Okay? If you want love in your life, but here's the thing. You don't really want romance. That's what we get caught up in. That's what the 3D world wants us to focus on. There's a higher love. You want the agape level. That's what I always teach. That's the highest form of love of all. A lot of people just either settle for romance or they don't think there's anything above that. There's something way greater than Eros love. And Eros is beneath agape, all right? So what God wants you to do is to focus on your healing first. Because when you're in alignment with your higher self and you've completely cleared your heart chakra, you have like no blemishes there, and you're loving yourself unconditionally, and you're living a life that happily single. You don't care if you're not dating anybody. You don't care if you haven't dated someone for like 4 years. It's like for me, I haven't had a relationship in years, okay? And I am completely content with that. And that was one of the things that I had to overcome. I was so codependent on being in a relationship because I was expecting somebody else to fix my broken heart and to fulfill me. It's the opposite, okay? You have to fulfill yourself. You have to be happy with yourself first. And then you rely on God and you wait for God to bring you the person that God created for you. All right? It's your divine person, your divine counterpart. But you have to do the healing first. Otherwise, you're going to continue to attract people who aren't going to love you the way that you want to be loved. But you have to love yourself first. Self-love. That's why I wore this shirt today. I knew this was going to come out. I always ask my guides what shirt to wear. Yes, I do that. When I do these lives, not with everything else. Not when, like what I wore earlier today. I didn't ask my guides that. I talked to my guides and I asked them, what shirt should I wear today? Look what my shirt says. That's what you need to focus on right now. That's why I wore it. Okay? Self-love is of the most importance. That goes for everybody. Because people aren't going to respect you if you don't respect yourself. People are going to love you the way you should be loved if you don't love yourself. Okay? So hopefully that helps you, darling. It's time for you to face reality, love. Yeah, heal before you get into another relationship. That's what I didn't do, guys. And I kept finding myself in unfulfilling relationships. And I had a marriage of 10 years that was unfulfilling, but I attracted that because I still didn't heal. I needed to find something else instead of me focusing on my healing. And that's when God was like, nope. We are pulling you out of this and you are starting over. And that's exactly what I did. And let me tell you, when you start loving things about yourself that you didn't really appreciate, like I was talking to Kay about my intelligence, like I'm very, very smart. And when I was growing up, I looked at that as a bad thing. And I was a straight A student. I was the nerd. I was the goody two-shoes. And, you know, people kind of poked fun at me for that. And I kind of didn't like that about myself. I wanted to be the popular kid, the pretty girl, whatever it was. And, you know, it was, when I look back on it, it was kind of silly for me to not appreciate my intellect. I've been incredibly blessed with the brain that I have. And I did a lot of incredible things since the day I went to school until what I'm doing now. And before, I never appreciated it. And then I started to love more about how my brain worked and how smart I was and all these other things about me that were me, right? I didn't need anybody to validate any of that. I had to find that within myself, and that shifted everything. Everything, okay? So hopefully that helps you. Yeah, so see, Kanchan went through something similar to what I did. Yeah, Kanchan's got it. She's got it. And yes, Melissa, healing first before you get into another relationship. Yep. Yep. That's what you got to do. Hi, Anushri. Okay. Anushri, if you want a question answered, go ahead and put in your question. So, Chanchal, you had a broken engagement. Try to really look at that from a different angle. Hangman it, okay? Because maybe it was very well not meant for you, okay? Mike Epps, are you serious? Hi, Mike. Yes. You can be on the free list, Mike Epps. There's just a long list, though, so... But go ahead and ask your question if you want to wait. The free list is not closed yet, okay? Not yet. You know what? I'm getting something from my guides. Okay, so, Leland, I'm going to go through the free list right now. Mike Epps, my dear, just go ahead and put in your question, okay? I'm going to go talk to I'm going to mention to my moderator or tell everybody here what the free list looks like right now. Mike, since you're coming in, you're at the end of this, but that's okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read for everybody who's on the list. I take my time, okay? That's what I do. That's what the guides want me to get the messages out that that person needs to hear. That's why I don't look at the card and I give you like a 1 minute reading and that's it. That's not how I operate. So go ahead and put in your question. When I call you, if you don't respond in 60 seconds, I'm going to skip over you. My lives tend to be 5 to 6 hours long. So because they're long, I want to make sure I streamline it and I go through everybody on the free list before it gets closed out, okay? So if you don't want to wait that long, I don't know how long it will take to get to you, okay? And if somebody comes in with donation, they move to the top of the list, okay? Because donations take priority. So if you would like to move to the top of the list, Mike or anybody else, feel free to do so. The information for making a donation is in the description box, okay? It's Venmo, PayPal, CashApp. If you look up Capella Wellness, you can find me. The minimum is $9.99 to make a donation. If not, you are more than welcome to hang out with the rest of the family. You'll probably get some guidance from everybody else's readings or somebody's reading. And, you know, just wait it out. But it's up to you, okay? It is totally up to you. But patience is a virtue with this. So, Mike, it's up to you. Go ahead and put your question if you want to do that or make a donation if you want to skip ahead, okay? Yeah. Mike, you can have a basic reading. Yes, that's a thing. It's a general. What do you need to know right now? That's fine. You can start off with that. Okay? You can start out with that. So go ahead. Hold on. I'm writing down Nushri's question. My music stopped. Okay, so Mike wants a general reading. Hi, Yoshida. I said that wrong. Yasuda. I put it like an extra letter, consonant in there. Yasuda, go ahead and put in your question, okay? Let's do, you know what, Leland? My guides are telling me to close the list at 11:15, okay? That goes for everybody else. They just told me that, and that's coming up. So they want me to close the free list at 11:15, okay? And then they'll tell me when to close the list altogether. So let me go get my music back on if you guys can hang tight a minute. While I'm doing that, was anybody who was here, did anybody try to go book the Red Room group reading for Friday by any chance and have issues? I'm just curious because I know Kay did. I can't believe that didn't work out. So, but everything happens for a reason, right? Okay. All right, Leland, I'm going to go through the list, love. Here we go. Nicole, Melissa, Christine, Miriam, Rafaela, Manuel, Illy, MBB, Mars, Queen M, Lynn C, Kanchan, Chanchal, Anatpreet, Anushri, Mike Epps, and Yasada. Half Canuck. I love that. Hi, Half Canuck. Welcome. Go ahead and ask your question. Yasada, I need you to put in your question, please. Unless you don't want to wait that long, that's just fine. Yes, it's a long list. So my guides are like, go ahead and close it off at 11:15. Yep. The list fills up pretty quickly, Kanchan. Hi, Simone. you, Simone? All right. Let's go with Nicole. Nicole, you ready? Your battery died? Oh no, Queen. Leland, did you get the list, hon? You're welcome, Queen. Don't worry about it. I'm going to rewind. Okay, so Kay just tried. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to have to go fix that after the reading. Okay. I don't know what happened, but, you know, I didn't really have time to test it because I honestly kind of like put it up there before the reading. The Red Room is an 18 plus group reading that I have. It's a private group reading. It's kind of like anyone who signs up. I do 18 plus readings for whoever signs up for that. It's on my website. Because some people suggested it. So we'll see. I set it up, but apparently there's something wrong with the booking calendar. All right, Nicole, love. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Play in series. What's coming towards Nicole this month? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian Sirians. What's coming towards Nicole this month? There we go. Well, Nicole, we have an offer of some sort. Could be a job, could be a contract, could be some money coming in unexpectedly. This is a nice card. Could even be just a fresh start with somebody, okay? Either way, this is good. This is good. All right. So the bottom of the deck is the Knight of Wands. I'm not sure if you're dealing with a fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. This could, you keep getting this card. Yeah, there's some offer coming in. It could be from somebody, right? Either a fire sign or it doesn't have to be a fire sign, okay? Don't get caught up in that. Either someone is giving you a new job offer, no fire sign, or maybe they have strong fire in the chart, but it doesn't matter. There's somebody who's very charismatic, very adventurous. It could just be the offer itself. There's something that's coming in that's going to be very exciting. It might be a romantic getaway. It might be a trip somewhere where something here is, or someone's going to sweep you off your feet. Or I'm getting a lot. It's, you know what's weird, Nicole? What they're telling me is they're giving me a whole bunch of different options because they want you to be surprised with what this offer is. That's what I was told. Okay, and if you keep getting this card and you're like, what the hell, you know, there's a surprise element to this. And it's like with the Knight of Wands here, it's going to be very exciting, but it's going to come in fast. This could be a life-changing thing for you. Okay, there's something shifting here, but it's going to be very, it's going to make you very excited. It's going to you're going to have oh, with whatever this offer is, you're going to have to take a risk. Okay? That's what I just got. This is a really huge opportunity here, Nicole. This is like a once-in-a-lifetime thing is what they're telling me. It's a golden opportunity, but there's something here that might catch you that might kind of prevent you from taking this opportunity or accepting this offer. There's something of risk that you're going to have to do to get this. All right. Let's say, for instance, you get a job offer, right? And I'm just saying for example purposes, you live in Virginia and you get this amazing contract that pays well, benefits are great or whatever, or somebody wants to work with you on something, but you have to move to California, okay? That could be a risk you have to take. And you know what? This does involve travel. So maybe why I'm saying that, there's something here that this offer is coming in that's going to involve travel, okay? But you're going to have to kind of take a leap of faith. You're going to have to go into this without fear and have courage and confidence to take that risk. Because while this offer is going to be like, holy shit, I can't believe this is happening type of thing, there is a little bit of hesitancy that you might run into because it does involve a risk, okay? I'm also hearing you're going to have to give up something if you want this, okay? Like Mike said, some of my best payoffs involve risks. Yep. With great risk comes great reward. Okay? But whatever this is, and again, they had me throw all this stuff at you because they don't want you to know exactly what it is. It could be a combination of all those things. It could be all of those things or whatever. There's even a house that comes with this card, okay? Relocation, moving to a new city, a new home, new job, new life, new whatever, okay? But it's going to be exciting in nature. But like I said, they're not going to have me tell you exactly what it is because there's apparently a lot of stuff that comes with it. But at the end of the day, it's going to make you very happy and very excited. You're going to be like this. You're going to start banging out. You're going to start banging on your drum out of nowhere. I don't know. Maybe there's banging involved in this, and I'm going to go down that road. Yes, I said it. So I don't know. Take it how you want, because this Knight of Wands is very passionate. It's very exciting. It's a very sexy person, okay? So it's kind of like maybe that's in the cards for you too, all right? So there's I'll take the banging. Yeah, it's like bang it out. Exactly, Mike. That's what was kind of come out. So it's kind of like it's very exciting, okay? It's kind of be like, I wouldn't worry about this whatsoever, okay? I wouldn't worry about this whatsoever. So this is wonderful stuff, okay? This is going to be a beautiful thing for you, Nicole. So all the best to you with it. When it comes in, if you don't mind sharing with the rest of us what it is, that would be great. But again, you don't have to, okay? Because sometimes when we get the, oh, Lord, you know what's at the top of the deck? They said, look at the top of the deck. It's the Ace of Cups. It's either love and a job that makes you completely fulfilled and excited, one or the other, or it's both. You got an ace here, and you got an ace at the top of the deck. Oh my God, with the 9 of Cups, I'm telling you, girl, you're going to be bursting at the seams with happiness and excitement and love. It's going to be like, how did this happen? That's what I just heard, okay? This is also about you, Nicole. Apparently, you've been in that high vibration, and you're attracting this, okay? So whatever this is coming for you, stay in that high vibration, especially with all these transits that come in. Make sure you continue to do whatever the heck you're doing so that this can continue to come in. This is the highest manifestation card. This is definitely manifesting into the physical, okay? So like I said, if you want to share with the rest of us, by all means do so, but you don't have to, because sometimes when you get all these massive blessings that come in, you have to zip it. You have to stay mute, okay? But that's going to be up to your discretion. If God tells you you can share, then share it. If God tells you don't, then don't, all right? If you want to share with the rest of us, by all means, go do that, okay? But this is a very exciting time for you. It could very well be, Nicole, that with all of these astrological transits, because I was talking to Kay, this eclipse is going to shift something drastically for people, and it could be looked at as bad, but it's also going to shift things drastically for others who've been on their path and who've been doing their work, And this could be the opportunity for incredible blessings and opportunities to come flooding in, okay? And I say flooding in because of this Ace of Cups, all right? That's a big blessing too. So, I like it. Like, I'm getting goosebumps. It's like this is going to be really good, okay? Thanks, Mike. Yes, I am sharp. I don't know about sharp as a knife, but I don't know if that's a good thing to say. You're welcome, Nicole. All the best to you. All right. Keep that vibe up. Yes, and be careful with the transits. Okay, Nicole, just stay up there. You got some good things coming to you. All right, my lovely Melissa, you are up. It is now 11:03. You have 11:04. Crazy like a fox. What does the fox say? Melissa, my dear, she's here. Okay. Alrighty. What do we got for Melissa, Spirit? What do you want Melissa to know? What do her guides want her to know? Spirit guides and angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Wow. All right, hold on. What order do you want this in? Okay, that was fast. We have Ten of Swords. We have the Knight of Pentacles. And the Ace of Cups. Now Ace of Cups is coming out in your reading. Okay. Melissa. Page of Swords is at the bottom of the deck. There's communication. Yes, you made the list, Canuck. You did. I just kind of missed your question, I guess, because the chat's going crazy. Page of Swords, all right? This could very well be communication coming in for you, okay? Could be from an air sign, but again, I don't like getting caught up in the signs, all right? So this is like, with this energy, there's communication. This is honest, trustworthy communication coming in. All right. That could be part of it. It might be challenging for you to hear, but you have the Ace of Cups here. So there's something about a fulfillment. It could very well be that somebody may be communicating how they feel. It's like an outpouring of emotions, kind of like what the collective reading talked about with the Knight of Cups. All right. So there's like this blessing coming in. It could be coming from somebody who's younger than you. I'm not sure. Or it could even be like some news about something you've been researching or working on, or something with school, or something with a job. Maybe something you've been studying. Yeah, Canuck, can you please post your your question again? Yeah, the truth is always good. It's all how you take it. Right? But here's the thing. If it's the truth, okay, that's of the light, all right? And sometimes the truth hurts. But if you are able to accept that when somebody's being very honest with you, you have to take it for what it is. Even if it might be challenging according to you, even if it might be a little bit hard to hear. But what I'm getting with whatever this news is, it's going to be trustworthy, okay? Hi, Angela. It's going to be trustworthy. Now, with this Ten of Swords, there's something here with regards to the worst is over. You may have been through a very difficult situation, okay? It's like there was a lot going on. Yeah, sometimes the truth hurts, exactly. But it's the truth. I would rather have the truth, even if it hurt, than not, okay? I would rather appreciate somebody's honesty than somebody's dishonesty. Who the heck was it? Somebody had the Page of Swords in the reverse. Was it Queen 9? Was it your first reading or something? We don't want dishonesty. I would rather have somebody be completely honest with me than not be honest with me, okay? That's what's important here. So it's going to be very important for whatever this is that comes in, you listen, okay, to whatever this is. So, but it's like there's something here, morning tea here. So with this Ten of Swords, it's like you've probably been through a very difficult period, and it's kind of like, what am I going to get out of this? But it's like, this is 10, it's a completion. You see with this Ten of Swords, she doesn't have the swords in her back. So if you're thinking you still have swords in your back, Melissa, that's an illusion. You got to like let that go, all right? Because there's a new dawn on the horizon. It's like the worst is over. There are new, better things coming for you, okay? And with this Knight of Pentacles, it could very well be that there's somebody that you're dealing with. It can be somebody with Earth in their chart. But again, don't get hung up on the signs, okay? But there's something here where somebody took a long time to heal. Somebody spent a long time working on an offer, okay? Because there's some sort of blessing coming in, some sort of offer of love. Or it's just like you've spent a lot of time waiting, or you've been persevering, you've been diligent, you've been focused on working on your goals, taking responsibility for your actions, your life choices. You've been very dedicated to something, and there's patience here, okay? Either you or your person, whatever this is, has been very patient. But with patience comes great reward, right? I think we talked about that. I don't know if I talked about that here, but anyway, I can't really remember everything that I say all the time. But there's something about here that this offer or whatever, this outpouring of emotions, this communication coming in, it's been a long time coming. But if it's coming from somebody who's really preparing to be honest with you about their emotions, they had to take that time because they needed to heal themselves first. And if it took them a very long time to do this, that was part of God's plan. We have no control over how long somebody heals. We have no control over how long it takes for somebody to be honest and communicate their feelings, right? This is up to that person and up to God to make sure that they're ready to be very expressive, okay? So with this Knight of Pentacles here, there's something also about stubbornness, right? If there's stubbornness surrounding you or your person, like, don't let those energies affect you, because that ends up lowering your vibration, all right? So it's like slow and steady wins the race. And if this is not you working very hard and diligent towards something, it's the person who's about to communicate something with you, and it could very well be talking about their honest emotions, all right? But I'm getting a strong feeling that this Knight of Pentacles had to take that time to heal. And the Ace of Cups is about healing, to find their Ace of Cups, to renew themselves, to rejuvenate, to have that flow, the divine love of God flow through them so that it can flow out of them, all right? So again, and this goes for everybody, if you're dealing with somebody who has healing to do, this includes yourself. God already knows how long it's going to take for you to do the healing and for whoever you're dealing with to do the healing, all right? It's not really up to us. We can't get hung up on how fast or how slow somebody heals. It takes time. And the greater the damage, it's like somebody was like in a whole world of pain, okay? Pain, suffering, hitting rock bottom. There could be a divorce involved in this, all right? There could be a lot, you know, but you know what the Ten of Swords talks about? It's when you go through all these life's experiences, all of these tough lessons, and they hit you so hard that it's like you almost hit the floor and you're like, holy shit, how is it going to get any worse? How am I going to overcome this? But you know what happens when you're able to get back up? You've kind of pretty much won that battle with having all of these life's experiences, these tough things bring you down. When you get back up, it's kind of like, I think there's something with, I don't remember who it was. Is it Mike Tyson? I don't know if it's Mike Tyson, but there's something about, there's a quote that he says about when you get knocked down, you got to get back up, okay? And if you watch boxing, you see these people take these hits, right? But the majority of the time, they have to find that strength and that resilience to get back up. You're a failure if you don't get back up. Because you have to understand that you have that power within you to overcome these Ten of Swords, right? We cannot allow pain, suffering, and sorrow and betrayal and all this like really tough shit get to us. It makes us tougher. If we can't deal with it, then we've kind of already lost the game in life because we've never really found that power within us, and then we don't amount to anything. We don't have this come in, okay? If we're still stuck, you know, we're still stuck dead in the water, which is what the Rider-Waite card talks about. But again, this is not that. And if you're feeling some kind of hurt still, Melissa, you got to release that, okay? You have to release that. It's all of this tough stuff is only here to help you to understand that you can heal from that and you can get back up after you've been knocked down. Even if you get knocked down, it's like the Chumbawamba song. I get knocked down, but I get up again, right? But then when you're down, here's the other thing. When you're down, you kind of have to take the time out. If you can't get back up right away, that's okay. That's where the healing comes in. That's where the slowness comes in. The time comes in. The patience. Okay, I'm down. It sucks. But you know what? I'm going to take my time to get back up. I'm going to take my time to heal. Because when you don't heal from this, you repeat the same cycles and the same patterns. And you get more swords in your back. And that adds to the pain. Okay? So that's why it's so important to take your time with healing. This could be a message for you too. If you have it, if you're not feeling this right now in your heart space, that could be what that message is for you. But there's another message coming here about somebody communicating something to you. Now remember, time is fluid, and I don't like giving timelines unless I'm specifically told something, but I don't really like to do that either because people will say, well, you said this was going to happen. You said that's going to happen. I have no control over that. God can tell me, my guides can tell me, hey, Melissa, you know what? This communication is going to come in next week. And then it doesn't come in next week. Then maybe something shifted. Maybe God said, oh, wait, I need to wait for something else to happen. Or this person's not ready yet or something like that. Again, patience is a virtue with this Knight of Pentacles card, okay? You got to stay committed into what it is you want to achieve. And if it has to do with healing, it takes a long time to heal, okay? Like for me, I've talked about earlier, I wasn't healing myself and I wasn't loving myself. There's self-love here too. Again, with what my chart says. There's a reason why I wore this, guys, because this was going to come out. It's the second time. If you don't heal yourself first, you're going to continue to run into this at times. And God doesn't want that for you, okay? It could very well be if you're dealing with somebody who's going through a lot of pain and suffering, especially if they dealt with a divorce, especially if it was a tough one, you cannot expect somebody to heal quickly from that whatsoever. You can't, okay? You just can't. Some people are able to heal a little bit faster than others, but you got to give yourself some time, whether it's with a divorce or not. Okay, but the big thing here is with this Ten of Swords, if all this crazy shit knocks you down and you're like, woe is me, I'm done, I'm dead, I'm not going to get back up, life is over. This is the life is over for me card. No, it's not. No, it's not. And if you need to be down there for, oh my God, I have a dirty mind. If you need to be in the water, okay, for that long period of time, allow yourself to give yourself that time, especially when you're dealing with healing, especially if you're dealing with betrayals and a lot of harsh things that happen in your life, one after the other. This is very important, okay? To take the time that you need to heal. The heart chakra, all right? For me, it took years, okay? A lot of that self-love, the self-reflection, the inner work, it takes a long time. And for other people, it will take longer than what it took me. Okay? Mike. Mike, I like your energy. Chin up from, turn that frown upside down. Exactly. Okay? So whatever hit you with those messages, Melissa, that's what you're meant to hear at this time. Okay? There's also some weird sense of social media. I don't know if you're looking somebody up or you found out something on social media or something like that, and it just like put you in here. So if you're kind of like going onto social media and kind of looking up information or trying to spy on people or something like that, they want you to stop doing that. Okay? Because look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Nine of Cups. You got to find that fulfillment within yourself. That's the Ace of Cups. Self-love. You got to get here first. And then you will feel this. So something about raising your vibration, because you do have the Ten of Swords there. Okay? You are ultimately responsible for your well-being, your happiness, your abundance, all of that stuff. Nobody else is. And if you're expecting like miracles to happen, but you're still staying dead in that water and you're just not moving, you're not working towards trying to get back up in the time that you need to do that, then God's just going to be waiting there for you to get yourself out of that Ten of Swords energy. All right. So that's what I got from that. Okay. So hopefully that helps you, Melissa. Yeah, so if the other person's healing, let that person take the time needed to heal. All right? Same thing with you. You continue your healing too. Like, even though you get to some, milestone, it doesn't stop there, right? You have to keep moving forward with your healing. Oh shit, it's past 11:15. Leland, did you close the list yet? Okay. Leland, just go ahead and put in there at the free list is closed. So let me... Yeah, Chumbawamba. I'm trying to look at the chat, guys. Hi, Shweta. Shweta is the last one on the free list, if I got that right. Let me see. Angela, you're funny. Yeah, like what Mike Epps says, just because, yeah, social media life looks glamorous, it's way more exaggerated than it tends to be. That's totally right. So, Shweta, let me write down your question, and then I will move on to Christine. Christine, it is 11:20. Are you here? You have until 11:21-ish. Okay, she's here. Look at that. Let me write down Shweta's question. Shit. Where did she go? Okay. Okay. All right, so Christine's here. Thank you, Christine. I need to go back and check something, huh? Okay. Hold on. I don't want to hear about pine trees being cut down because one massive one was cut down outside of my house and I'm still being affected by it. No joke. I'm still a little bit mad. Still a little bit mad. But anyway, there. I need my guitar music. All right. Anybody know if Simone put in a question? I don't know if she's still here. I don't see anything. Lynn, no, hon, you have not been called yet. We are now doing Christine. She wants a love reading. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadians, Syrians, please reveal to me for my highest good. Hey, Angela, you're here. I put up the session for Friday, the 13th. Ha ha ha. The Red Room session, the 18 plus group reading session. If you don't already know, Angela, I put it up there, but Kay was telling me she can't get in, she can't book it. But I just wanted to let you know that it's on my website. I'll have to email you or something like that to let you know when it's when I fix that, okay? All right, let's see. Love reading for Christine, spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Spirit, how do you want me to receive? Knight of Wands in the reverse. Okay, so with regards to love, this is not necessarily a good card, okay? You could be dealing with people who are Casanova, and I know somebody here might say that's the player card, but I do not like putting that energy out there, all right? Because people get into those tendencies for reasons you don't know about, okay? Everyone's got some sort of thing to deal with. And when we're dealing with these types of people who tend to like play around and they're only after one thing or whatever, there's something else that they're dealing with, okay? So I would look at this more as this is the person who kind of like, yeah, they come in and out of your life. It is the charmer, you know, the one who's like, oh, hey, you know, look at me. It could be a very good looking person, very charismatic, very exciting. Like this person's adventurous or something like that. Either you're dealing with people, you're attracting people who are like this, or you're dealing with somebody who's like this, and it could be a fire sign, but it doesn't have to be, okay? Because when we look at signs, we're not just our fire sign, our fire sign. We're not just our sun sign, our rising sign, or our moon sign. A whole bunch of stuff makes up our chart. Like for me, I have very strong Virgo in my chart, and I had no idea that Virgo had such a prominence in my chart until I studied my own birth chart, okay? But anyway, there's something here where with regards to love, it's like something starts and then something fizzles out, okay? This is not really true romance. It's like the romance starts and then it's like it just ends type of thing. That's what I'm getting with this, okay? So with regards to this, Spirit really wants you to start focusing more on investing in yourself, your personal growth, and just like being patient so that the right person can come in. There's something about your vibration here that needs to change. Your vibration has to elevate for you to stop attracting these types of people. Yay! Happy Mother's Day. Thank you, Nicole. So, yeah, they really want you to be very careful with people who act like this. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate the Mother's Day wishes. And Nicole, too. So, Christine, you know, this is like, thank you, Shweta. So, if you're attracting people like this, it's time for you to start focusing on yourself, okay? So this is like, it's not really a pleasant card for a love reading. So this is more about, and I saw 14444 when I saw this. So like the angels are really speaking here. Good night, Kay. Happy Mother's Day to you. I'll talk to you later. So with this Knight of Wands, thank you, love. Thank you, Kay. It's time to kind of like, this is really about focusing on yourself, okay? Oh, your 3-year-old, Nicole. How sweet. Happy Mother's Day to you, Nicole. So yeah, you know what? It's like, don't rush into this. There's something about rushing into love too, but apparently you may be attracting people who just come in and get what they want and they leave. Or it's like something gets all exciting and again, it just fizzles out. It's like it's not long standing. It's not really solid. It's not harmonious in nature, okay? You have the 7 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. This is about really focusing on your personal growth. You investing more in you, all right? And being patient when it comes to love. Because if you're trying to rush it, if you're trying to force it, it'll backfire on you, okay? You will continue to attract people who are the same way, right? Because like attracts like. So, divine timing is also a play here. You have to allow nature to take its course. You can't hurry love. No, you just have to wait. It's a Phil Collins song, right? A lot of songs are coming through in these readings. So this is really about being very patient, but really tending to your garden. This is focusing on yourself and well-being. And I know some people don't like to hear that. But again, if you are finding relationships that don't last, okay, don't stop attracting those people and just wait it out, okay? Don't rush it. Again, with the Phil Collins song, don't rush that. Because again, you're not going to attract the true love by doing that. God has that for you at a specific time and place, okay? And that's going to take some time here. Again, with the 7 of Pentacles, there's patience here. You got to let things grow, and you also have to continue to work on your your inner self, okay? So just continue to be patient, but while you're waiting for the divine partner, don't go out with people who are like this. You're actually going to push your divine partner away if you do that. Okay? This is more about focusing on you. All right? And again, just be patient. God's going to bring that person to you at the right time. And it's according to when God says is the right time. Not anybody else. All right? Thank you, Leland. Thank you, everybody, for the Mother's Day wishes. To those of you who are moms, happy Mother's Day to you, too. So, just continue to invest in your personal growth, all right? There may be a sense of jealousy here. I don't know, I'm picking up jealousy from somebody. So, but again, patience is going to pay off, all right? That's why with the 7 of Pentacles, you reap the rewards. You reap the harvest when you allow things to work at their own pace. Okay? So that's your guidance for you with regards to love. All right? So hopefully that helps you. Christine, thank you for your question. We're now going to look at Miriam. Miriam, darling, are you here? It is 11:30. You have until 11:31. I mean, it just turned 11:31. I'm sorry. Okay, she's here anyway. All right. All right. Let me look at the chat real quick. To the moms out there, I'm curious, how many kids do you have? If you want to share, you don't have to share. I just want to know for whatever reason. All right, Miriam, dear. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Are there any career changes for Miriam this year? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Are there any career changes for Miriam? Queen of Swords came out this way. Okay. But I'm going to take it in the upright. They said to take it in the upright. So, I don't know if this has anything to do with law, lawyer, teacher. I heard adjudicator. Journalist, writer, author. Miriam has 2 kids. Nicole has 1. Shweta has 2 boys. Lynn has 2. So we've got like a lot of 2 kids here. I'm not sure, Miriam, if you're any of those professions or if you're like kind of like aspiring to be any of those. Okay? But there's something here. What's interesting is that you have the 3 of Swords at the bottom of the deck. Okay? Is there like heartbreak, pain, suffering? I don't know. Are you going through a divorce? Are you divorced or something? You know somebody's going through a divorce? Because this is a divorced individual. All right? Maybe you're getting another message here. Maybe this is Spirit telling you that you need to heal from a divorce or need to heal from a breakup or something and learn how to be independent and really stand in your power. But as far as career, it seems like you're very disappointed with the job that you're in. It's like it's not fulfilling for you with this 3 of Swords right here. So with this Queen of Swords, what Spirit really wants you to do, if you want career changes in your life, you're going to have to make it happen, right? You're going to have to go into contemplation mode and kind of like ask yourself, Angela, you have a 26-year-old? Oh my God. I didn't know that. How cool is that? So yeah, with this Queen of Swords, it's like, yeah, getting into contemplation mode. Think about why are you not happy in this job? Think about what makes you happy. What lights you up? What are you passionate about? There's something about you really needing to tap into your emotions to kind of really figure out what it is that you really want to do. Because again, with career changes, if you don't like your job, right, you're going to have to be ultimately responsible to do something with that. And what Spirit is suggesting is that you go find out what it is that you really love to do. So, but it's kind of like you're going to have that head-heart balance. And don't let your emotions get the best of you. But there's something here that you have to ask yourself, what is it about that job? Let me go back to the chat, that you don't really like. It doesn't mean you have to stay there forever. If you continuously get into this, you know, you feel like this at your job, cut the job out. That's what the Queen of Swords does. She cuts out things that don't serve her. If this job is not serving you here, Miriam, you just walk away. Okay? Yeah, keep your options open. But this is you really thinking about what lights you up. What are you passionate about? Do a job that you love. Okay? Don't do a job that you hate. All right? You know this job isn't serving you. You're very intuitive. There's psyche. It's like you know that it's like this is not for you. So you have to trust in your intuition. I don't know if you're getting dreams, signs, and synchronicities about you leaving this job or you pursuing something else. If you're getting those, trust in that. Okay. Good night, Angela. Thank you for stopping by. So yeah, get into that. Really think about this. It's like, be open to the divine guidance that you're being given, those ideas, those thoughts that come to you about your career, and say, okay, I want to do this. Let me make a plan. I want to start a business doing this. Let me think this through. Let me think about what I need to do to start my business and start executing what ideas they're coming forward with regards to this plan that I want to follow. All right. There's something about being a little bit more practical, but be careful with being overly logical with this, because again, there needs to be a head-heart balance. You got to follow what your heart wants, but you also have to have these smarts about doing it, right? Kind of just don't go into it blindly or start kind of assuming, oh, I kind of sort of like this, let me get into that, all right? But again, with the changes, you're really going to have to think this through. And you know that this job isn't working for you, then just leave it. Then just leave it. There's something about a calling about teaching, is what I heard. I don't know if you've been getting that type of thing, but, and it doesn't have to be teaching in schools, okay? Keep that in mind, because I teach, but I'm not a teacher in a school, okay? I teach other things. So there's something about that here. So, oh my God, Leland, really? Leland, that is so touching. Sorry, guys. I just read what Leland said. Yeah, Leland, they're always with you. But, wow. Wow, Leland. That's very touching. Thank you. Okay. Thank you for that. So Miriam, you're currently taking SPLA course. So is that exactly what you want to do? Because if that's what you want to do, then go pursue that. All right? It's all about following what your heart wants. Don't go after jobs that bring you this. That's not fulfillment, okay? It's not fulfillment, okay? So, Miriam, that's what you want to do. God's going to take you to where you need to be as long as you follow what God's telling you to do and you're following your heart, right? You're following exactly what it is that you have this passion about, you have this interest in. And everything will work out for you. You do your part, God takes care of the rest. Okay? I'm thankful for you, Leland. Thank you so much for that. So, again, the career changes are up to you. All right? When you start doing those things, keep taking the SLPA course. Keep taking other classes that tie into those things, right? Everything that deals with what you really, really enjoy. Keep doing that. What that's going to do is that the opportunities that are really going to make you fulfilled are going to come to you out of nowhere. Okay? You got to get into alignment with what it is that you really essentially want to be doing this lifetime. So that's your advice, okay? So, just make sure you continue to do that. And those doors will open. Remember, we got to do our part. God sees we're putting in that effort, and God sees, oh, Miriam's really into this and she's working hard towards this. I'm going to have everything work out for her. I'm going to open these doors for Miriam, okay? So, and you have the Empress at the top of the deck. You have to understand that power within you. What you are is what you attract. So make sure that you clear this, because you will continue to bring more disappointment and heartbreak with your jobs. Okay? You need to be creating stuff. There's something about your sacral chakra. Your sacral chakra is blocked. That's what I heard. So is your heart chakra. So if you clear those, that's really going to help elevate your vibration. It's going to really free up some stuff. It'll boost your creative energies, and you're really going to start taking off, and then those doors are really going to open up for you, okay? But you have to understand that power within you. You create the life that you want. You are an empress. You are the mother of creation, right? And we're talking about Mother's Day all over the place. So it's like, use that ability to your advantage. You're gifted at something. They want you to utilize your gifts and create something out of that, is what I'm being told. Okay? This is about you birthing something new into the world. Okay? But again, that's doing what you love. This is Venus incarnate. Venus is the planet of love, okay? So make sure that you clear this. Because in order for blessings and miracles to really come in, this cannot be in your heart space. This has to be cleared out. But I'm getting there's other stuff that is dealing with this heartbreak, and it's not just your career. Okay? You got to clear that out. And then things will start shifting for you. But remember, you have to do your part. Okay? Thank you, Leland. Thank you, Miriam, for your question. You are welcome. Okay? Rafaela, you're up. It is 11:43. You have until 11:44 to let me know that you're here. Okay? Well, let me give it till 11:45 because it just hit 11:44 and I know that wasn't a minute. Okay. Rafaela's here. We're on Rafaela, MBB. So, we're on Rafaela. We've got Manuel after that. Illy, MBB, Mars, Queen M, Lindsay, Kanchan, Charlene, Steffi, if Steffi's here. I don't know. I didn't see Steffi's question. Chanchal, Anaprit, Anushri, Mike Epps, Yashada, Half Canuck, Simone, and Shweta. Rocky, my free list is closed. I would love to answer your question, but my free list is closed. If you would like to make a donation, you may do so. But the free list is already closed. Maestra. Who knows? Mike, you know Spanish here? Kanchan's coming up there like, free list closed, people. Double exclamation marks. Me tired? It's this guitar music really puts me into this very, very serene state. I was like looking at the list and I'm like, I might be able to get done early. Thank you, Kanchan, for that. Yeah, Shweta's the last person on the list. All right, Rafaela. All right, let me read my chicken scratch here. All right, I think I got this. All righty, here we go. Poquito español. ¿De dónde eres? All right, Rafaela. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic, Family, Pleiadian, Syrians. What is Rafaela going to go through when she travels in Lima? Wow. The people who know about carpet cards know it. Hold on a second. Okay. Okay. All right, hold on a second. Let me get my bearings straight because I don't know what that was. Give me a minute. I need to talk to my guides about this. Hold on. How do you want me to receive? Okay. So they told me they want me to do it over. Okay? But they want me to focus on the bottom of the deck. The bottom of the deck is the Two of Wands. They don't want you to be at a crossroads. They don't want you to allow indecision to keep you from moving forward. Okay? But what they told me was there's a lot that's going to happen, but they want me to redo it because they want you to focus on something specific. So I'm going to do it again. There's something like there's going to be excitement here with this. And my guides were telling me they kind of jumped the gun with it, and then like they all came flying out. So but they want you to be focusing on something specific. Let's do this again. What is Rafaela gonna go through when she travels to Lima? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Now it's kind of like we're trying to get the best message for her with this. Ah. The star came out sideways, but they want me to take it in the upright, okay? So there's something about your destiny being here, or like, I don't know if you're being led here for a reason or you already know this is your purpose. I don't know if you've already found your life's purpose. If you haven't already, Rafaela, your life's purpose is going to be found in Lima, is what I'm told, okay? There's a lot of things happening. It's funny, when I said there's a lot going on, a lot of excitement, this is exactly what that is. It's the Eight of Wands. There are going to be a lot of things. This is air travel, okay? But there's like good news coming in about this trip or something, or this is about you you're going to be more aligned with what your life's purpose is when you travel here, okay? Maybe this has been a wish of yours. You've been wanting to travel here for a while, or there's something here about with whatever it is. So there's something interesting why you asked the question that you asked. Because you're asking, what are you going to go through? But they really want you to have faith in whatever it is that's going to happen in Lima. I'm hearing it's kind of like, just go with the flow. You know, if there's like a little bit of fear here, don't give in to fear. You have to have more faith and knowing that when you go there, that everything's going to be just fine. What I'm hearing is that you're being greatly supported by your angels, your ancestors, the angelic realm, the universe, okay? The universe has your back with this, all right? So don't allow any hesitation or any decision to keep you from moving forward with this, all right? There's something about the fear of the unknown. But you have to understand, if your heart's leading you here, that's where you need to be. Because there's something about either again, that your purpose is to be here. You have to believe in yourself. You're being greatly supported, okay? And again, if this is about, if you don't know your purpose yet, there's something about how you're going to discover your life's purpose when you get there, okay? You're more capable than you think you are. You know what I'm hearing from this? You're a starseed. You're an exceptional person. I'm not saying people who aren't starseeds aren't exceptional, but I'm hearing from my guides that you are a starseed. So you are way more than capable to achieve anything that you set your mind to. Okay? This is about really getting in alignment with that ability. Okay? Maybe you don't know this. Maybe you do. Maybe you have an inkling. Maybe you don't. But there's something here about you've got a really great purpose here. And you have to believe in that. And it's like if you're thinking that you don't have that ability, then you're not going to really be able to tap into your true potential. Okay? Again, watch the mind. The mind creates your reality, right? If you think you can't do something, then guess what? You can't do something. If you don't believe in miracles, if you don't believe in certain things, you don't believe in yourself, guess what? Then it becomes just that. Okay? Yeah. You have to have a lot more faith in yourself and a lot more hope. All right? You are this luminous star here for the world to see. You're here for a reason. All of us are here for a reason. All of us are supposed to be shining our light from within. And we're supposed to be following our life's purposes. Either you have somebody who helps you to find that out, or you do that on your own. But either way, it's really about, trusting in your abilities. But this whole thing is about getting into alignment with what you were called here to do. This is your destiny. All right? So you can't have any reservations about whatever this Lima trip is or about anything, period. Okay? It doesn't matter if, you feel you're not, skilled for it. You're way more skilled than you think you are. Okay? You're way more skilled than you think you are. You're being backed greatly by the heavens, by your whole spirit team. They watch over you 24/7. And they want you to know, again, you have to really understand that you are way more capable and way more powerful than you think you are. You can't allow your self-doubt, your lack of confidence to dim your light, okay? Because that actually affects the rest of the collective. So that goes for everybody here. When you're dimming your own light, especially if you're not believing in yourself, you're not believing in what you do, then you're kind of doing yourself a disservice, and it actually affects the collective. Because we need the light of each other to kind of keep us going, to kind of keep us sane, to kind of keep us vibrant and being in that high vibrational state. It's not just about us. It's about everybody. It's a collective. Okay? So faith is a big thing for you, and hope. This is you right here. You are that luminous star. And don't listen to anybody who says that you're not, including your unhealthy ego, okay? Because I'm getting a strong feeling that, your unhealthy ego tends to get the best of you sometimes, which is why you have these thoughts, okay? Let go of that self-doubt, all right? Because you got the star card. It's a major arcana. It's one of the most beautiful cards in the tarot. But again, alignment, okay? You have to get into alignment, and there's something about some really good news coming in out of nowhere with this. All right? And whatever it is that comes in, just trust in it, okay? Have faith in that. All right? Have faith in yourself and have faith in whatever this sudden change is. Okay? This communication, this even having faith in this travel and this trip you're going to take or something like that. So, yeah. Starseed stuff, it's a lot of information. I work with a lot of starseeds because I am one too. And it's like when I found all of that stuff, it's like, oh, okay. What is that? But it's really, really nice. Okay. So don't get hung up on that, Rafaela. Start envisioning that star card in your mind going forward, and just remind yourself that that's who you are. Okay? It's exactly who you are. Mike, did that really happen? That is a very interesting story. See, it's all about mindset. You are what you think. You are what you believe, in a sense. That's interesting, Mike. That's very interesting. So thank you, Rafaela, for your question. Hopefully that helps you. We're now going to move on to Manuel. Is Manuel here? It's 11:58, right? Something like that. Kanchan. Have you eaten your food today? That's funny. Yeah, I know people think we're crazy when we talk about that stuff, but it's all good, right? Hi, Mina, dear. The free list is closed, but the donation list is still open. Leland! I have a Yankee candle in there, and I have a village candle over here. I've got Fun in the Sun and my ocean star. And I've got my flowers and my faith until you make it sign and my plant. It's all about ambiance for me. I'm a big like ambiance person. So, but yeah, you know, it also helps, you know, with maintaining my energies, because my guides always prepare me for these readings, because, you know, they're long. So, I don't know if Manuel is here. The proof is in the pudding, exactly. Yep, that's what I got here, Shweta. You're welcome, Rafaela. All the best to you, okay? You're on to do great things, okay? I'm getting goosebumps as I say it. It's very strong. You're on to do great things, girl. So do not ever second guess yourself going forward. All right, so it looks like Manuel is off the list. Illy, are you here? It's midnight. Happy Mother's Day again. Now it's technically Mother's Day. Well, I'm Eastern Standard Time, so take it how it is. All right. Illy. Ooh, this might be good. This might be a shorter one. It was kind of funny because I was like wondering, I'm not sure if tonight's live is going to be as busy as it was the other times, because I know there's Mother's Day tomorrow, and I still felt like the need to kind of do it. So, but that's why my guys told me to close the list out a little earlier. And because they kind of felt it coming. They're like, you know what? You can go close out the list a little earlier. I'm probably going to close out the entire list probably by 12:30 or so. So, thank you, Mike Epps. I appreciate it. Ellie not here. MBB. MBB, what are you doing? I just read you're going to make a donation. Wait, What? I was where? Okay. I'm going crazy. I don't see ILLY. That's what. Did I miss something? Am I going blind? Oh, there she is. Yeah, I'm going blind. All right. I hope I pronounced that right. I'm looking at it as Illy, but that's what it is. Yes, I have your question. Okay. Oh, you have another question, MBB? Well, if you're going to make a donation, I'm going to close out the donation list soon. So if you want to put another question, go ahead and put that in. Okay? Alrighty. Let's go to Illy. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, playing Syrians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is there a new guy coming in love soon for Illy? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. What? All right. My cards are always in the upright. We had the King of Cups in the reverse. Okay. This is a no. There's something about working on some emotional healing. Okay. Maybe there's some sort of, I don't know if you had a connection with somebody who's been ghosting you or who's been emotionally withdrawn. Someone who has a hard time dealing with their emotions, or maybe you have a hard time dealing with your emotions. You may be dealing with a water sign, but again, don't get caught up in the water signs. Don't get caught up in the signs. Okay? So it's like, there's something here. I don't know if you keep attracting unemotionally available people. And you have this tendency to continue to kind of ask, like, is there somebody new coming here? Is there somebody new coming here? But with this King of Cups in the reverse, this is not necessarily a loving person. This person gets caught up in drama. They'll hold in their emotions, but then if they hold them in for too long, it's kind of like an explosion. It's almost like I'm getting this weird message that the King of Cups in the reverse turns into the King of Wands in the reverse, which is like what you don't want. But with this energy here, it's like, I don't know if you keep attracting these type of people or this is your energy. But with this King of Cups in the reverse, it's not really a good omen for love because there's some healing that needs to be done. Okay? There's a big head, heart, and balance here. Something about the emotions. You're being emotionally driven by things, perhaps. So it's like you got the 10 of Wands here, all right? There's a karmic pattern that you need to stop repeating. You got to pack your bags and go. This is about you going after the ace, because after the 10 of Wands is the ace, okay? So there's something here. It's like you got to leave this situation, all right? And pack your bags and go doesn't necessarily have to mean it's a literal thing. Could just be like energetically, you know what? I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with drama. I'm not dealing with people who are emotionally withdrawn. Now, if you are dealing with people who are like this, or this one person that you're dealing with, they need healing to do. Okay, with people who are like this, they're doing this for a reason. Especially with the ghosting thing. And if you heard me say this before, I really, really do not like that word. I just don't. It didn't exist when I was growing up. It didn't exist when I was dating either. Okay? It didn't even exist when I was married. So it's kind of like, where the heck did this come from? And now when we hear the word ghosting, it's such a very negative term. And it really lowers people's vibration, which is why I don't like saying that. And I like to say more withdrawn. And ghosting really is somebody just doesn't want to respond to you. You know what? Sometimes I'll ghost my own ex-husband because if he asks me something or says something and I'm not ready to respond, I do not have a timeline. I am not, I do not have to respond to anybody if I don't feel like it or if I'm not ready to do it. Okay. That's why I don't like this idea of ghosting. And the King of Cups in the reverse is a big ghosting card. All right. But that's because there's something emotional that they can't deal with. And when they can't respond to you, it's because they're not emotionally prepared to do it. If you want somebody to come irate and be all dramatic with you and just have all their emotions all over the place, which makes it worse for you, then fine. But don't expect that situation to rectify itself if you're dealing with people who, if you're trying to get something out of somebody when they're not emotionally mature enough to talk to you in a manner that is mature. Okay? So, like for me, like I won't respond because it's like, okay, let me think about this first. Let me give myself some time. Or it could even be, it's like, you know what? I don't know if I should respond to that right now. And sometimes it could be I get all these text messages at once or a phone call that I miss. And it's like, oh shit, it's like 5 days later and I forgot to answer what my mom asked me for or something. It's happened before with family, whatever, even with my own son, right? So if we're so quick to pull out the ghosting card on someone, and I'm going to flat out say this, and I don't care if I trigger people, you're being very immature by doing that because you don't understand what's going on the other side of that phone, on the other side of that conversation, okay? So, and if somebody just doesn't want to deal with you, they have the right to not deal with you, okay? So there's something with that, which is probably why I'm getting a little bit heated because there's this energy here where people are kind of getting all bent out of shape with, you know, people being emotionally withdrawn and they can't really express their true emotions to us and they can't be that free or emotionally mature to do that. But that's on that person. It has nothing to do with you. And you have to allow that person and give them that time to deal with whatever that they're dealing with. Because usually people like this, they're going through some serious battles. And a lot of it has to do with inner child wounds, okay? Somebody who's this understands that through pain and suffering comes great wisdom. Somebody who is this, they stay wallowing in their sorrows and they stay in the pain and the suffering and the woe is me, like victimization, like, oh, you know what, whatever. Let me just get caught up in my own drama, and that doesn't do anything good for you. It doesn't do anything good for anybody else. All right? So if that's you or that's surrounding you, you got to drop it. All right? Just drop the wands because this energy, it's not serving you. And if you're dealing with people who are like that, true love, there's no way true love can come in because this King of Cups does not have a clear heart chakra. The King of Cups in the reverse. Okay? This King of Cups still has some serious healing to do. And there is childhood trauma involved with this, is what I'm picking up with that. For whoever that's for. Okay? So, when it comes to love, again, you know, I always talk about and when I get love readings, my guides always tell me something different, and it usually comes up in the card before I say anything. And that's usually about if somebody's really hung up on their love life, that means that they're focusing on the lack of a love life. They're not focusing on building an empire for themselves. They're not focusing on their pentacles. They're not focusing on their mental state, their emotional state, their physical state, their spiritual state, right? So with a lot of this like love thing, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't be, you know, that love should not be in our lives, but we weren't incarnated here to like find romance and run off into the sunset and have the picket fence in the house. That's not our purpose here. That's kind of like a bonus when we start understanding what our purpose is and we start doing what God called us to do to help the rest of the collective. And then all this other stuff that comes in, you know, when we're in alignment with the higher form of love, that's when we get the love of a lifetime. And it ends up being, we attract a King of Cups in the upright, someone who's emotionally mature And this guy doesn't necessarily have to express verbally how they feel. Because if you look very closely at this card, he's got those rays of light emanating from his heart chakra. That means that that King of Cups and the mature King of Cups can tell you how they feel about you energetically. That is way more powerful than any words can say. It's like the extreme song. More than words, right? Because we could have all been in situations where somebody says, I love you. They don't act like it, right? I'd rather have the opposite. Sure, they could say it to me every now and again, but if I can feel it from this person, if this person's radiating the unconditional love for me and I feel it, it's way, way more powerful than me telling me 3 little words. And what does that energy do for you? It raises your vibration. And it keeps you elevated at the agape level. And that's when everything just flows in your life. And you will start to see all these miraculous things happen one after another when you are in that high vibrational state. That's essentially where God wants us to be. Okay? So, there's your love lesson for the day. I just tapped into some weird portal. I don't know what that was. But I guess a lot of other people here had to hear that. So hopefully, Illy, that helped you. Okay. So we're now going to go on to MBB's question. Okay. Thanks, Mike. She seems to think before the words come out. I like to try to get as much as possible before I start talking. And then when I'm on a roll, then that's when everything keeps flooding in. So that's why all those messages were coming out in the way that they were. But I'm pretty sure that wasn't just for Illy, that some of others of you had to hear that too. MBB, dear. You ready? So after MBB is Mars. Mars, are you here? Then Queen M, then Lindsay, then Kanchan, then Charlene, then Steffi, then Chanchal, Anatri, Anushri, Mike Epps, Yashida, Half Canuck, Simone, and Shweta. But I have a feeling quite a few of those people are not here. I do, Leland, I do. I do feel it. That's you, Leland. You're King of Cups. You have a lot of love and compassion for people, and that's what's a very, very beautiful quality to you. So don't let anything, not even your condition, kind of take that away from you, okay? Like, I really admire you for how strong you are with that, and you don't let that sour you, you know? Yeah, I had this thing with my eyeballs. I know, it's kind of funny. All right, MBB, let's see what we got. What does Spirit have for MBB? Oh, no. You wanted to know. Okay, hold on, MBB. Do you still want to ask that question? Does Spirit ever lie to you? I think we kind of addressed it, but I'm going to wait for a minute. I want to make sure that you still want to ask that question. So I'm going to wait a little bit. Okay. You have the, I'll give you, what was the other one you asked? Why don't you go within and see what question you really want to ask? About Taurus? Well, honestly, I can already tell you about Spirit lying to you without the cards. They don't. They don't. Come on. There you go. Say hi to everybody. Oh my God. Let's go with the Taurus question. Okay. So, my dear, what was it? Because I missed it. What was it that you wanted to ask about the Taurus? Mitty, watch out, honey. You're going to slip on the pen. MBB, can you restate the Taurus question? Because I didn't see it. Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What should be her next action with Taurus? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Mike Epps, is that your real name? Because I know that's an actor's name. All right, so we have the Nine of Wands, okay? They don't want you to give up on the Taurus, but they don't want you to take action either. If you look at this card, she's not doing anything. She's standing there with the Ace of Wands. She's been through a lot. She's gone through a lot of battles. It's been a long journey, okay? It's been a long journey. So, Midnight is my cat. So, this is a test of your faith. You're going through a test right now to see if you're going to act impulsively or if you're not. All right? This is the wounded warrior, okay? So you've been through a lot. So it's like they don't want you to do anything. You're being tested right now, and they're waiting to see if you're going to pass this test. All right? You have to believe in your power, and you have to understand that you are capable to get through this journey with your Taurus. Kancha was searching for her in the chat. That's hilarious. So yeah, this is about perseverance, true grit, having faith, okay? They know it's been a big battle for you, but you should have learned a lot of lessons by now because you're at the 9. This could very well be the last challenging thing you have to experience before you find success. Okay? Well, MBB, if you want to punch him out, you are acting like a distorted feminine. If you want to come into union with your person, you have to exhibit the qualities of a true divine feminine. And trying to punch somebody out is not going to work. Okay? But look, you have to push through this. This is a huge test you're going through here. Okay? You got to stay in alignment with your your purpose. You have to continue with your healing. Okay? It's a star card. Again here. Stay in alignment with what it is that you are wishing for. You have to make sure that your vibration is up there. All right? This is again about faith. You've got 2 faith cards. 2 of them. All right? This is all about hope and faith. You got to continue with your mission and your healing. The healing never ends, and that goes for all of us. All right? We get to these levels, right? But at the end of the day, we're continuing to grow. We're continuing to evolve. We're continuing to learn. It never ends, okay? Yeah, that's funny, MBB, because you were like, I'm not going to go focus on the divination. But the thing is, divination is supposed to be used for your spiritual growth. Doing the inner work. That's why on my YouTube channel, I don't do love readings. I have a small smidget of a love reading at the end of my zodiac signs, and that's it. If you look at my massive list of services on my website, How many of them have to do with love? Probably 2. And those are just messages. Now, if you ask for like 2-question reading or 1 question, sometimes when people ask for that, there's a love question in there. But if you look at the work that I do, I'm not here to tell you who's coming to you in your love life. I'm not here to tell you if some tall, dark, handsome man or some like hot chick is going to come walking into your world. That's not how it works. Because if you're not in alignment with that, then that's just, you're not going to be having that come through, you know? So, you know, stick to that, MBB. If you know you shouldn't be asking any more questions, Spirit's really throwing in your face. You have to have faith, hun. You have to have faith, okay? You have to have faith. God's really testing how much strength you have. How bad do you really want it? But this has nothing to do with you taking action. Nothing. Because God is doing, the universe, they got your back. They're doing things for you, but you have to trust in what they're doing. Okay? You have to trust in what they're doing. All right? If you don't believe it can happen, then it won't. If you don't have faith, then guess what? It's not going to magically happen. That's why God has us go through these trials and tribulations with this 9 of Wands card. Like, how are we really going to be, do we really have patience for what we want? Do we really want what we want? Are we going to work hard for it? Are we going to go through all the hard work and the toil and labor and the weariness and the holy cow, this is long, holy cow, this is strenuous. But do you see people like just create empires and have these amazing things happen to them, you know, without putting in this like work or whatever? I guess maybe sometimes there's something just magically happens for them, but we don't want to focus on that, right? Yeah, MVB, you have to have faith in this. Well, Mike, you know, if that's what God wants for you, then sure, visualize it, but get into alignment with it. Make sure that you are in this vibration to attract that type of person. But keep in mind, God may bring you somebody different, somebody who's, you know, better for you. They may not look like that. You never know, okay? You never know. So let me look at the chat real quick. Thank you, MBB, for your question. I appreciate it. Keep believing. Don't stop believing, like Journey says. Okay? Listen to that song. Oh my God, Alyssa Milano, she's cool. Well, I don't know. Isn't Alyssa Milano already married? All right. MBB, you're funny. Kanchan, I have next on my list is Mars. Hello, is that BS7? Hi, BS7. My free list is closed. I have 4 minutes left for the donations list, and now I'm going to close the whole list altogether. So, isn't it MBB? We just did MBB. Okay, if there's a BB here, BB, you're up. Mike, you're hilarious. Side piece. Oh my God. You have some sense of humor. That's funny. It's okay, Kanchan. I think you were talking about MBB. I don't have a BB here. Mars? Is Mars here? Leland, in 3 minutes, can you please close out the entire list? Thank you. Don't worry, Kanchan. Don't worry about it. You're fine. Okay, I don't think Mars is here because I think I called earlier. Queen M, are you here? We've got Queen M, Lynn C, Kanchan, Charlene, Steffi, Chanchal, Anatpreet, Anushri, Mike Epps, Yasada, Half Canuck, Simone, and Shweta. It's the last one. Yeah, I know. I saw Queen M was here. She's got until 12:28 though. We've got like a few seconds left and I got to cross her off the list. All right. All right, Queen, you're a minute late, but I'm going to hand it to you. All right, because apparently your question is important, so I'm only going to make that one exception because I got to keep rolling here. All right, what should Queen M know for Mercury retrograde? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Wow. What is my cat doing? I'm getting two messages here. And it's funny because Mercury retrograde is talking about, Mercury is communication. So we have the Page of Wands. So there could very well be communication coming in or like an exciting new endeavor, exciting new offer of something. Could be a change in career, could be, you know, some new exciting job that might require you to travel or something. But there is good news here. So there's something here where it's like communication maybe coming in from a fire sign. I don't know. There's a lot of fire here because we have the King of Wands, okay? Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. But either there's some male of authority here or there's going to be like a boss or a CEO or some entrepreneur. Take it how it resonates. But there's like somebody here who's kind of in this power. Very successful, very well-to-do, who's going to, like, again, it could be a job offer or they're communicating something with you that you're going to find, like, very exciting. This is like a new beginning for you, all right? But I'm getting another side to this because I read intuitively. I see a twist in this because there may be somebody coming back into your life who is very sexually driven. I'm feeling a lot of sexual energy with these two cards, okay? So another message for you here is there could be possibly someone who's communicating with you, but they're communicating with a it's immature, okay? There's something immature about this person. All right? Again, I'm getting two messages with this. There could be a King of Wands who comes in who's acting like a King of Wands, but they're not. This is somebody who likes control. This is somebody who actually utilizes sex as a means to control people, or they see sex as power. All right? Very attractive, very charismatic, like very confident, but there's this sense of confidence where it gets egotistical. All right? There could be something with a very not so great Mars placement in this person's chart, which is what I'm hearing. Something with Mars, something with Aries. But the other message again here is, oh, see, now we got fire. So either the ex has matured, okay, or they still haven't. All right. It's going to be up to you to determine where they're at. And again, if they come at you very sexually charged, it's a very passionate message, and it's like, how do I want to say? It's like immaturity, okay? If they come back with that, they're not the true King of Wands, okay? They're not a King of Light. They're still trying to work on themselves. They still need a little work, okay? That's what I'm getting with that. So it could even be both, all right? It could be both. If that ex-Leo comes back, but they're still immature, and they're still kind of, you know, coming at you with these, like, you know, I had a dream about you last night, or thank you for last night. I don't know, it's just coming in, but something like that. You know, something that's really dirty, all right? Something that's very immature. It's like sexually immature type of thing. Someone who's kind of like all excited and stuff, but they're thinking with the wrong head, okay? That's what the Page of Wands, the shadow of the Page of Wands thinks with the wrong head, okay? So be careful with that. But again, the positive side of this could very well be there's like an exciting new endeavor that's going to be coming your way. There's going to be some good news coming in. Could be related to business. Could be related to somebody, again, of authority offering something. So yeah, so that's what I'm getting from this. That is what I'm getting from that. So again, there's a good thing. There was a positive message and then one that you kind of have to watch out for. Okay. That's what I'm getting from that. But thank you for your question, Queen. So hopefully that helps you. But yeah, just stay in your power. But just remember, don't come back being fiery and being Queen of Swords in the reverse and going Lorena Bobbitt on people. Not that you're going to be doing that, but that's what the Queen of Swords does in a sense, okay? So if that comes back around, come from your divine self, because you fighting fire with fire, you know, use the Queen of Swords, yeah, in the upright, where you use discernment and you speak your truth, but you're not cunning and you're not chopping heads off. Both heads off, okay? Don't go that route. You'll be coming from a distorted feminine if you do that, or distorted masculine even, okay? Be in your divine feminine power. Don't let that person, like, get to you with that, okay? Don't go crazy with that if that comes back around. Just use your, be in your divine feminine power, not the distorted side of, you know, the shadow side of yourself, all right? So hopefully that helps you, okay? We're now on to Lynn. I'm glad you're laughing, Leland. Laughter is the best medicine. Thank you, Leland. I love you too. You're welcome, Queen. You are welcome. All right, Lynn is here. I thought she was. Okay, let's see if what good is coming towards Lynn. Lynn, why would you ask that? It's like nothing good coming towards you now? I'm not trying to be nosy. That's not what I do, but... Or you're just kind of curious to what's kind of like coming, because it's not a question as what's coming to me. You're asking what good is coming to you. So let's see. Is there anything good coming to Lynn? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Let's see. What's at the bottom of the deck, guys? Okay. Now the Page of Wands wants to show up at the bottom of the deck. You have the Moon. Okay. Okay, good, Lynn. I was just like, oh no, is there like something? So we have the Moon. We have Cancer and Pisces here. There's something with the lunar eclipse. Okay? That's what they're telling me. Which happens May 16th. But again, don't get caught up in the timing of this. It's just that the eclipse starts on the 16th and the energies last for a bit after that. Okay? But there's something that this lunar eclipse is initiating. It's kickstarting or something. So things are coming to light. Maybe the secret's going to be revealed. Something's going to come to the surface. Okay? You have the Page of Wands at the bottom of the deck. There's like exciting good news coming to you too. There's like news of an exciting new endeavor. It's a new career opportunity. I don't know, somebody says something to you, Lynn, and it's just like you get really excited and it's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know that this was happening. But it's like a bit of a mystery to you or something. But what's interesting here is that not only will this good news or whatever this is come in around the eclipse, the lunar eclipse time, but they're also saying that there's something about you trusting your intuition when this message comes in. Because it could be something of an illusion. Okay? Here's the flip side to this. Lynn, listen to me. They're telling me very strongly you're really going to have to listen to your intuition with this. Because I'm getting two different things. Something's going to be revealed to you. There's something exciting that it's like coming out of the dark type of thing. It's going to really be good, but there's something else here where whatever this message is, and I don't know if it's coming from a fire sign, but it doesn't have to be, or somebody younger than you or something like that. But there's something that comes in, gets you riled up, gets you excited, but it's deceptive. Okay? Something deceiving, something that's going to be an illusion. You're going to be like, oh my God, look at this. But then there's something dark about it. And I know the first message was kind of like, woohoo. But I'm getting another thing. This is the intuition card. It's Major Arcana. You're really going to have to listen, trust your intuition. And whatever fears might surface from this, okay? Whatever surfaces from this, crap. That just escaped me. It's like I was about to say something and they cut me off. That doesn't really happen. Sometimes that does, but not all the time. I was in super channel mode and I didn't even know what I was going to say, and they cut me off because I was about to reveal something to you that I'm not supposed to reveal to you. They're going to reveal it to you. It's not going to be through me. Okay? But again, it could be a good thing. It could be a reveal of emotions. It could be a reveal of something that you thought was lost, or you thought something was drowning, okay? You thought something wasn't going to go anywhere. It was dead. It was dark. There was no light to it. But again, you're going to have to trust your intuition. And it could be either way. It may seem like an illusion to you, but it's actually a good thing. Or it's like whatever message comes in could be something that's deceptive. So this is going to be a big thing for you, Lynn, to like really trust in what your intuition is saying when that happens, okay? But again, because there's something, Lynn, about you, you may have an issue with trusting your gut. If they don't want me to reveal something, then I won't do it. This is like the unknown right here. I think we talked about all the way at the beginning of the reading. Sometimes they don't want to reveal to us things that we don't need to know about. Because this is going to be up to you to determine whether this is for your highest good or not. It's like a test, okay? It's like a test to see if you're going to trust your intuition or not. Look, I'm going to show you another one. See? The Two of Swords talks about having an issue trusting your intuition. Not seeing clearly, being all up in your head, second guessing, overthinking, afraid to make a decision. All right? This card comes out when you really need to trust your intuition and not be all in your headspace. That's why I said that. Okay? Your gut is going to be very key with whatever this is, whatever communication this is, or whatever offer this is. Oh, I'm reading the chat. So Lynn said, I did get a possible job offer from a pushy Libra who may have ulterior motives. Well, what does your gut say about that? That's why the Moon card came out. Trust your intuition. If you feel here, don't overthink this. You feel here that that person has ulterior motives, you trust that. Even if that job offer looks really nice, even if it seems exciting, see with the illusion here? You have to trust your gut with this. See? If another person told you the same thing, Spirit is that they don't lie. They don't lie. Hi, Elisa. Welcome. The list is closed, love. Both my free list and my donation donation lists are closed. People pleasers. Yeah, that tends to be like a not so great quality to Libras, but that's kind of like what some of those things they have to overcome, right? When I talked about shadow, dark, and light sides to every zodiac sign. So, but yeah, so Lynn, if you keep getting those messages, you really got to trust your gut. Okay? Thank you, Lynn. Trust your gut. But see, that's why Spirit's like, no, Lynn, listen to your intuition. And I will say, this goes for everybody. You're asking the same question to multiple readers. So if a reader confirms something, what you're feeling, or your tuition tells you something, and the reader says, trust your intuition, then you ask the same question, and like multiple people do that, that indicates that you have a hard time trusting in your intuition. And you don't have to be fearful of what your gut's telling you, all right? Because God's giving you the answer internally. Okay. Angela, I thought you walked away. I thought you walked away. Not walked away. I thought you were like going to bed or whatever. I don't know. It's like, let me do, oh guys, let me do something real quick. Because, Angela, I closed out my free list a while ago, but I'm going to go through, because if there's somebody who really needs a reading, I'll let them make a donation, but the free list was closed like well over an hour ago. I'm like, Leland, who's Jen? Is that supposed to be Jess? Good night, Lynn. Thank you for your question. Chan Chow, with regards to boosting your intuitive skills, there's a lot involved in that. A lot of that has to do with opening your crown and your third eye chakra. There's a lot of really trusting in yourself. And that deals with the self-love thing. Like, you're confident in your own abilities. And there's something about the feeling in the heart space that you're going to know. My son was actually asking me about this, and I'm actually teaching my son how to better trust his intuition. So, you know, it comes with a lot, but it's a matter of feeling. When you feel light, you feel positive, you feel airy, that is your truth. That is what's right for you. If you feel anxious, fearful, worry, you feel low, it's like heavy, it's not your truth. That's usually what I go by. Okay. Yikes, Angela, really? Well, yeah, not all Libras are people pleasers, but there's just like a quality that some of them like have. You know, we're not labeling every Libra as that. All right. So I'm going to go real quick through who's left on the list. I can't talk. I know Kanchan is here. Charlene, are you here? Steffi, are you here? Chanchal is here because she just posted something. Anat Preet, are you here? Anushri, are you here? I think Mike is still here. Yep, Mike's still here. Yasada, are you here? Man, that's 60 people. That's nuts. Okay, Half Canuck is here. Yasada, Simone. I know Shweta's here. I saw Shweta up there. Charlene says she's here. I think Steffi's out. Anat. I'm looking to see. I don't think Anat Preet is here. Yasada. Okay. I'm trying to cut the list down. All right. Alrighty. We're now on to Kanchan's reading. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please reveal to us for highest good. Should Kanchan go ahead with the exam or not? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right. You have the King of Cups and the Three of Wands. Okay. This is also talking about trusting your intuition here. All right. Like, what is it like? Okay, so what I'm getting here is, why are you taking this exam? What is this exam going to provide for you? Are you taking this exam that has to do with something that you absolutely love, that you're passionate about? Okay. Is your intuition telling you one thing and your unhealthy ego telling you the other thing? Because you have the devil at the bottom of the deck. Okay. I'm not sure if the exam, this test that you're taking, is for something to tie you to the material world, or if it's actually for something that ties into what your life's purpose is. That's what I'm getting. Okay. But there's something here where, I don't know if there's like a love of travel or something. This is like expanding your horizons. It's kind of like, you know, what am I really going to be doing with my life? Like, do I want to be getting into a job or taking this test just so that I can get by and I can have this job or have this status? Or am I going to follow my passions about surfboarding? Or am I going to go follow my passions about traveling? Okay. It's kind of like maybe there's something with overseas here. All right. But, you know, get into a really calm state and kind of really ask yourself, it's like, what am I doing this for? Mandatory exams next year. But like, so yeah, like I said, when you say it won't give you the results, but is this exam tying into what it is that you really want to do with your life's purpose? That's what I keep hearing. Because this devil's kind of lurking around here. All right? This is the overall energy. There's something about temptation or something about something that's not for your highest good with this. So, or it can even be a strong desire of something, right? But then again, at the end of the day, like what they're asking is kind of like, is this essentially what you want to do? So again, if you're saying that this exam is not going to give you the results, then you don't have to do anything that you feel is not, that you don't love, okay? That you feel is not really what you need to be doing. Again, with this King of Cups, it's kind of like, you apparently you're an intuitive individual, but there's something here like blocking that. Like this devil energy is blocking that here. Okay. I'm getting a strong sense where like the unhealthy ego and your healthy ego are kind of battling themselves. Okay. So yeah, this is also about patience, okay? Taking a pause, but not resting on your laurels. As long as you know that this is going to bring you emotional fulfillment, then you're on the right track. But if you're doing this for like reasons where it's like coming from the unhealthy ego, then it's not going to be for your best interest. But if you know you genuinely want this for yourself, you know, take the break, but like don't stop here. That's the energy of the Three of Wands. This is the don't rest on your laurels card, right? You put in a lot of hard work. Your hard work's going to pay off. You know, she's taking a pause out there, but she's about to go back into the ocean. She already did her run, you know, in her competition, you know, with surfing or whatever. But, you know, she's taking a break here. Now she's ready to ride the next wave. It's like you talked about preparatory. It's like, okay, it's not mandatory this year. I'm going to go do it this year. So this is kind of like, you know, continue to make forward progress, continue to level up. But when you need to take that break, you take that break. But this is also about really getting in tune with your emotions to make sure you're still in alignment with wanting to take this exam, with in alignment with what your true purpose is. Okay? But yeah, again, at the end of the day, this is another message for you about like really mastering your intuition here. If that's what your gut feels, then go ahead and go with that. All right? But you put a lot of hard work into whatever this is. But don't stop here. But again, at the same time, if something shifts, okay, where all of a sudden you start to say, you know what? This is not really for me anymore. It could very well happen. I don't know why it's coming out, but it could very well happen. And then you're like, okay, let me take what I've learned and kind of go in this direction instead. Okay? But the big message here is, like, you follow what your heart's telling you to do. You make sure that whatever it is that you want to pursue in life, it's going to enlighten you. It's going to light you up. It's going to make you feel fulfilled. And you're not going to have any reservations about anything. You're not going to doubt things. You're not going to be, you know, in some crappy job or whatever, a crappy career where it's like, you know what, this doesn't do anything for me. I'm not going to pursue this any longer. All right? So, but yeah, just know that everything happens in divine timing. And again, as long as you are trusting your intuition here and you're listening to it, continue to make the forward progress needed and you'll get to where you need to be. You'll have your ships come in, right? Because that's the energy of the Three of Wands. Okay? It's all about feeling. If that feels right to you, then go ahead and do it. Okay? Keep going. If it doesn't make you feel good, then, like, don't. It's pretty much it. Okay. So yeah, you know, again, don't give in to that fear. But that could very well be this. The devil is fear. Don't let fear get to you. But again, like what you know what is right for you, okay? You know what is right for you. Go with what this says, okay? So hopefully that helps you, okay? Thank you for your question. Charlene, darling. You're welcome. And thanks, Kanchan, for backing up Leland with the moderating, by the way. I appreciate that. Alrighty. Charlene, on to your question. I didn't get a chance to jot down your question, Charlene. Can you please repost it? The chat was like going crazy at the time you came in, so. Thanks, Kanchan, for being here. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Leland, did you want me to answer a question for you? I didn't see one. Wait, Kanchan, you're in Ireland? Are you in Ireland? Ireland keeps popping up for me the past couple of days. It's weird. I don't know what that means. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. What is coming towards Charlene in the next 2 months? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. I don't think I said that word right, but whatever. What is coming to Charlene in the next 2 months? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Well, this is interesting. The devil? Okay, after Charlene is Chanchal, Anushri, Mike, Canuck, and Shweta. Because I don't think Simone is here. We're almost done. All right. Don't worry about it, Leland. All right. Devil card. Okay. There's something here that I'm hearing you're going to be tempted by something. Okay. But it could be one of two things. Okay. This is interesting because Spirit's kind of like really testing people with these readings tonight. So I'll start off with the first one. This devil's coming in with something that's tempting, but it's kind of a good thing. Okay? As weird as that sounds, and the devil doesn't always have to be bad. Okay? The reason why I say it could be a good thing is because the Nine of Pentacles is at the bottom of the deck. Okay? Could be something about getting the rewards for your labor. All right? You've been working hard at something. You've been investing yourself in your personal growth and your healing or something like that. Or something with the business. Okay? Or something with starting a business. With that Nine of Pentacles down there, it could be like a very lucrative, tempting offer. And it could very well be for you. But here's the flip side of that. It could be something that's not good for you. Now, what I'm also getting, they want me to check the top of the deck. So, the top of the deck is the Seven of Wands. So, there's going to be a lot of things coming at you. And you're going to have to, again, I said you're going to be tested. This is a test of your faith by outside influences. Okay? People are going to try to knock you down back a few levels. Don't let that happen. Okay, so yeah, with the self-growth here, living life happily single, building for yourself, being high vibrational. This is a very high vibrational card, okay? You got to stay that. But again, there's two messages here. Either there's something tempting that's coming in that's not for your highest good, and something that comes in that the devil's kind of bringing in that is going to interfere with these energies, all right? It's like, I don't know what's going on, but this is like, I don't know, the third reading that I'm getting this about. You're really going to have to listen to your intuition here. Don't give in to any anxieties or fears with this. You know, if you've been really working hard on your healing and your self-growth, continue to do that, okay? To stay in that high vibrational state. Okay, yeah. There's something here. You may have a spiritual attack that could happen, or someone's going to come in to try to derail you to lower your vibrational energies, okay? So whatever that is, make sure that you stay high vibe, All right. It's what I talked about in the collective reading. If you did hear the collective reading, I highly recommend that you rewind this all the way to the beginning and watch it. Actually, I didn't really get to the collective reading until after 9:30. So probably at least 30 minutes in or a little bit after, go check that. Okay. But this is about, it's either good or bad. Okay, it's either positive or negative, but be very careful here. It's like some tempting offer. You'll get something that's going to work out for you, and something else that's going to come in that's not going to work out for you. That's what I'm getting. Okay. But whatever you do, again, just like a lot of other people I'm reading for, trust in what your gut says. Go by that high vibrational feeling, what you're feeling here, and don't let whatever fear and anxiety get the best of you, especially when it comes to the outside world or family members or friends kind of telling you, Charlene, no, what are you doing? You shouldn't be doing that. You know, why are you investing all your time, money, and energy into this? Because it's never going to work out. I don't know why I'm saying that. That could be what somebody's going to say to you or what. I'm not sure. But with that Seven of Wands at the top of the deck, there's a big test coming for you. And it's going to test this. Do you really know your worth? Do you really know that you are deserving of great things? Because something's going to flip. Something's going to change. And it could very well be with the eclipse that's coming up and the Mercury retrograde stuff. Okay? And Mercury retrograde talks about reevaluating and reassessing. And sometimes you are not asked to take action on certain things depending on what they are. Okay? So be careful for this. Be careful with this dude right here. It could be positive, it could be negative. But I'm getting more of a stronger sense that there's something that's trying to throw you off. It's going to trying to throw off your vibration. Okay? It could be coming from people you know. So be very careful with that too. All right? Either way, you don't allow anyone or anything to take this energy away from you. Right? You've worked too hard to achieve this. Don't let this guy or whoever else is coming as this guy kill this for you, okay? Don't let that kill your vibe. I'm hearing Spirit's really going to see if you're ready to receive the rewards for the hard work you've put in. That's what I just got. Okay. So, because I don't clarify the cards, I won't be able to tell you what that is. So, but yeah, just stay high vibe, okay? It's the best thing you can do. But I'm telling you, when people are vibrating at this, it's happened to me plenty of times. This guy tries to come in and screw it up. Okay? Don't let that happen. All right. Chanchal, you're up. Where you at? We check the chat. It is 1:10. All righty. You're welcome, Charlene. If you really wanted to know, Charlene, what that is before that happens, you can do a personal, and I have like more affordable personals, but I can give you that answer in an email reading if you're really curious to know what that devil is bringing, okay? But that's going to be up to you. Because I do offer email readings, and those are that are like a lower tier type of thing. if you're very curious. Because that devil energy, that's big energy there. With something that's going to look good, but nope. It's going to be deceiving. All right. Let's see what messages the universe and the angels have for Chantal. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Syrians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. All right, we have okay, Charlene. So if you just go to capellawellness.com, if you go to the service suite, okay, you're gonna see the email readings way at the top for the personalized readings. Okay, they're usually the first ones listed there. I guess I kind of said it before you asked. Yeah, go to capellawellness.com. Go to the service suite. If you're on the mobile app, if you just scroll further down, you're going to start seeing the list of readings there. So I have different types of email readings there, okay, that you can do. And those I get done quicker than the video stuff because obviously the video thing, there's more of a process there. So just go to the website. It's underneath the category personalized readings, and you'll see it. It says email in the listing. Okay. If you have any questions, I know that you talk to me through the app, so just send me a message on the app if you're having trouble. Okay. But yeah, the email readings get to the people faster. Get to the clients faster than the video stuff. So I could give you the answer, like Monday or something. All right, Chantal, we have, so correct me if I'm wrong. Were you the one who talked about a broken engagement? I know somebody said that. I don't know if that was you or somebody else, but what I'm looking at here, okay, so that was you. So with that, you see how I was saying about how things happen for a reason, okay? They want you to let go of the need to be married, maybe. They want you to kind of let go of the need to be in it's something about being in this, having the house, the family, the kids, the home, okay? It's like you were very distraught with this, engagement that didn't work out. But you know what? You have to look at that as like a blessing from the universe, because if it wasn't meant for you to be in that marriage, then God was probably saving you from a loveless marriage, saving you from a marriage that was going to go south or something like that, okay? So you have to trust in the universe here. The Hangman talks about you looking at this from a different perspective. You could very well have a traditionalized view of what marriage is, of what a happy family is, what a happy home is, all right? It could be based on your social conditioning. 10 of Pentacles to me deals with ancestral patterns, okay? You probably come from a culture that is very traditional. And then everything has to be done this way, that way, and that way. There's my cat again. That type of thing. So if that's you, the way you look at love and relationships needs to be looked at differently. Okay? Look at the other side of things with this. Okay? Don't let this broken engagement really mess up your life, because it happened for a reason, and you have to trust in that. You have to surrender to the divine and trust that God has something better for you. that God knows what he's doing. He knows what we need. He doesn't give us what we want. He gives us what we need. So what I'm getting from this is right now, you don't need to be married. You don't need to be engaged, because there's something about this. You being Nine of Cups. You need to be at this high vibrational state, finding the joy, fulfillment within you. Being married and being in a family and having kids, it's not going to fulfill you if you're not whole within yet. Okay? That's what you got to look at differently. And you have to allow the universe, allow God to kind of, to help you see the inner miracles within you. And when you see those miracles within you, and like you start realizing, you know what? I can be fulfilled within myself. I can be whole within myself. This is like you finding the joy and contentment within you. When you reach the Nine of Cups, you achieve the 10 of Cups. And then there's also the 10 of Pentacles that comes with that, right? But having it all, because this tends to be the having it all card. This beautiful life, okay? This beautiful life will manifest when you are vibrating at this, okay? Well, Chantal, you'll have someone better in your life when you get better, when you are vibrating at this level. When you are content by yourself, okay? This is emotional fulfillment that comes from within. You are happy with your life and your life alone. You're not seeking validation from anybody else. You're not having a friendship, a job, your parents, a love interest fulfill you. You fulfill yourself. You have to fill your cup up first, like what my shirt says. I was talking about it in other readings. You have to focus on self-love. And when you do that, you get to this state here. All right? Finding the fulfillment and joy within you. It does not come outside of you. All right? If you want the ideal person to come into your life, you got to work on your own emotional fulfillment first. Because if you are low vibrational and you're not vibrating at this, then you're going to continue to attract people who aren't going to be a good match for you. All right? Our relationships reflect our inner wounds. So if we're attracting people who can't commit, or you continuously find yourself in broken engagements, maybe that person may have picked up on energies from you and said, maybe Chantal's too dependent on me. Maybe she's not, I don't feel the power from her. I don't feel that she doesn't seem like she is what's it called? Like Queen of Wands, like shining her light on her own, right? And sometimes guys, you know, when they don't see that, it's like, oh, that person or that female, whatever, it's like, they're a little bit clingy. They're a little bit codependent. They're seeking approval from me all the time. I'm going to back away. I don't want to deal with that. You got to be really confident and fulfilled in your own right. Because if you don't have that, then this that you want, you're not going to be in alignment with it. You have to get in alignment. It's about being in alignment with these energies, okay? You focus on your happiness first and foremost. You won't feel better when you're engaged to somebody. You won't feel better when the engagement turns into a marriage. Because remember, it's like, for me, I was married for 10 years. I did not expect it to end in a divorce. I didn't. But because I didn't necessarily find this within myself first, that's why my marriage didn't work out. So take that broken engagement as a huge blessing, because God was saying, nope, Chantal, this was not, I'm already seeing that marriage wasn't going to work out in the end anyway. Okay. That's why it had to happen that way. That person wasn't right for you, and God could have very well intervened in that to get you out of that. Because God was like, no, 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 I don't want that for Chantal. But you got to get here first. Okay? So yeah, why marry somebody if it's difficult? That makes no sense. There's no way you're going to have this type of marriage if it's difficult. And I'm not saying marriages don't have difficulties, but if you find it being difficult, like, I don't know, 90% of the time, no, it's not going to work. It's not going to work, okay? And I know sometimes, and I'm not knocking on the females here, but sometimes it's like, you know, and I'm not trying to like judge people, but what's different for me is that I know I had some female friends, and I hear of other women thinking about, I've been dreaming of my wedding day since I was a little girl. For whatever reason, for me, that was not in my future. It was like, but then again, I was a tomboy growing up. So I was more into video games and BMX bikes and Ninja Turtles and Nintendo and things like that. You know, that was what I was into. But I'm different, right? So I know there were other people who were like, the whole wedding thing, you have to be careful because we romanticize it. It's a fantasy. We're thinking it's going to be this. And then when it doesn't happen, it's like, what just happened? But that's because we didn't find this first. God wants us to find this first before we get into those types of committed relationships. And I know for me, it was kind of like, I got engaged, and honestly, guys, I wasn't actually asked. I wasn't asked the question. I just had a ring put in my face. It was slid across the dinner table, okay? That was my proposal. I was never asked, all right? But I got caught up in the whole, oh man, you know, I'm getting engaged and stuff like that. You know? It was pretty exciting. And I had been with that person for a bit of time, and we had our fun times, but I did see the red flags. I even saw the biggest red flag the day before our wedding, and I couldn't stop it. I was too scared to do it because too many people were showing up and whatever, and it was what it was, but I had to go through that. I should have listened to my gut, but I didn't. You know? So for you, take it as a blessing. So is an arranged marriage? Yeah. That's the difficulty with those. And I'm not trying to knock on the cultures there, right? Because I do respect, you know, cultures who have arranged marriages. But it's kind of like, it could work and it could not. But like, I don't know where the true love is in that. But I don't really want to go down that road because, you know, it's really not my place. But at the end of the day, for you, you got to find the happiness within. You got to be elevated at that vibration, because then that right person is going to come to you, okay? That's the advice for you. You find the happiness within first, and watch who comes around. They're going to be vibrating at your level. You get to the agape level. It's the higher form of love. That's what we're here to attain, but we have to get that fulfillment within ourselves first. Okay? So hopefully that helps you. All right? Go do you. All right? Go do you. You don't need anybody. You don't. But God. And like a soul tribe or something to give you a little boost. Okay? But focus on you. All right? What my shirt says, self-love is important. Alrighty. Arranged into love. It's about, and true love is not easy to achieve. It's not. All right. Let's do Anushri's reading. Mike, you were after. All right, Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians. Is the relationship Anushri is in worth it, or should she leave? Let me do that again. Spirit Guides, Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please reveal to us for our highest good. Is the relationship Anushri in worth it, or should she leave? Spirit Guides and Angels, Galactic Family, Pleiadian, Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Woo! The Emperor. So, because this guy's showing up again, Devil. Okay. What I'm getting is that this person seems to be very tempting, but is not good for you. But apparently, you already knew the answer to this before I even asked it. Okay? I don't know if you're dealing with a very controlling person, someone who's very authoritarian. I guess your husband could be, I don't know if he's your husband in Aries, but it doesn't have to be that, or a strong Aries in their chart. Do they own a business? Are they very successful? There's a father here, a leader. But there's something here where is it Gemini? Okay, so there's something here with regards to that Devil card. It's like this person has a lot going for him. Your husband has a lot going for him. But there's something, it's like a shadow side to him that maybe you've been dealing with, and it's conflicting you. It's really it's affecting you in a negative way. Okay. So with that Devil card there, that makes me feel a little bit uneasy. There may be fears of leaving your husband with the Devil card there. So, but this person has a lot of power. Okay. I don't know if your husband has like some high status or something like that, but I mean, if your person's involved with a married woman, okay. I mean, the Devil's here. The Devil is here. Okay. So here's what I get, Anushri. You already know what to do. And you probably might be asking the same question to other readers. You need to face your fears. You need to face reality. There's a decision that you're fearful of making, and you're thinking about it over and over and over again, but your gut already knows what to do. This doesn't seem like a very healthy relationship, okay? But again, I cannot tell you what to do. This is guidance, all right? Look what's after the Devil. You're afraid to make that decision and walk away, aren't you? You're refusing to face reality. There's a fear about being alone, fear of like, what's going to happen with the child? What's going to happen to me? What's going to happen to this? So if this is a really negative relationship and there's like really toxic stuff going on, that is not of the light, okay? That is not a pleasant relationship. So Spirit's asking you to do something about that. your person may have a temper. Does your person go off like a rocket real fast? Like, is he very fiery? Does he throw things? Does he like get into fights real quickly? Very temperamental, very demanding. I'm feeling very strong fire with this person. If you're saying he's Gemini Sun, there's something about his Mars placement or something about Aries that's, he's like really, this is really tough. It's a toxic situation, okay? You have to face reality here. You cannot be afraid of making that decision and worrying about the what ifs, okay? Because what I'm hearing is that God sees what's going on here, and it's like, this is really, really unhealthy stuff, okay? There's no harmony here. It's like, it's not a harmonious situation. It's not healthy. It's way too dark, okay? It's way too dark. So if you already filed, why are you second guessing? There's a lot of fear of what's happening later on for you, isn't there? You have to pray and see, and you know what I'm doing? I don't know if you do this. I never do this in my readings. This is like a nervous tick for somebody. Okay? I have no idea. I was doing this subconsciously and then they told me to pay attention. That means something. You're very fearful. Like if you said you already filed, then you know why he's changing? He's manipulating you. He's being a trickster. Look what's at the top of the deck. It's the Magician card. There's the Gemini right there. This is manipulation, okay? It's the trickster energy. He's trying to do that to control you. The shadow side of this guy, he's very controlling, like excessive control. Okay? I would understand it. It would make sense if he changes. He's like, oh, you know what? I'm so sorry. You know, I fucked up. Like, let me make it up to you. I'm gonna change for the better. I'm gonna do something. And then he does it, and then he goes back, and then he says, oh, no, I'm sorry. Like, we're gonna work this out. And he goes back and forth. No, that's not an actual divine masculine. You're dealing with a distorted masculine. If he keeps going back and forth like that, he's got his own issues, okay? He's got some stuff internally that he needs to deal with. Yeah, he's controlling you, okay? Stay the course. Trust in what your intuition is telling you, okay? Stick to it. Don't give into that fear. You know this is like very toxic. Nope. God doesn't want you to be in there. Why would God want you to go through that? Doesn't make any sense. Okay? And again, I'm not one to tell anybody anything. I'm just knowing what I know. And you know, channeling what I need to channel. So you have to do what's right for you, for your kid. Okay? Yeah. You get the power to leave. Oh, no, wait, no, I'll get a change. But he knows you. And then you keep going back and you put the kibosh on what it is you're trying to do. It's got to end. It's got to end, okay? You already know. You already know, love. All right? Stick to the plan. Stop second guessing. Stop overanalyzing. You already know what to do. You already knew this was unhealthy from the get-go. Stick with it. Okay? Hopefully that helped you. Do the just thing. Like you said, you got to do the right thing. Especially if there's a child involved, you know. This person thinks he has all this power. He really doesn't. He's utilizing it for bad. He's not utilizing his true power for his highest good. Okay. All right, Mike. Mike. If I can be like Mike. Where is Mike Epps? God bless you too, Anushi. Ah, Magic Mike. I love it. I love those movies. Not because it's, you know, what it talks about, but I found them to be entertaining. I found that movie, both of those to be more entertaining than the Thunder Down Under show that I saw years ago in Vegas. It was funny because I was like, nah. No, ask my best friend. Trust me, I was trying to hide behind people where we were sitting. It didn't do it for me. The you know, Channing Tatum was like better to watch. But those were fun movies. They were. But the one that I saw in Vegas, I was like, eh. I'd rather have a very long, super highly intellectual conversation than watch that. That would be more stimulating to me than that. Having a very, very intellectual conversation. All right, Mike, let's see what Spirit has for you. No, but I'm serious. You can go ask my best friend. She'll tell you. Didn't do it for me. I mean, it was fun. You know, it was entertaining. But it was like, you should have seen some of the women in there. Holy shit. It's like, wow. It was crazy. Like, freaking head over heels, falling all over the place. Like, it was hilarious, though. I give it that. It was hilarious. Okay. Alrighty. We have Ace of Cups. Okay. It's a beautiful card, Mike. But you know what this is? That's why they told me to wear this shirt today. This keeps coming up. You got to be focusing on self-love. If you want to attract true love in your life, you got to be the love that you really want. Okay? This is also about you finding things that feel you, that are emotionally fulfilling for you. The Ace of Cups is the Holy Grail. But that Holy Grail is found when you go through that quest. Okay? You got to start really learning how to trust your intuition and follow your heart. All you have is water in your reading. You have the Queen of Cups at the bottom of the deck. I don't know if you're a water sign or you're dealing with a water sign or something like that. I don't know if you're in love with a water sign or somebody who's like very compassionate, forgiving. I don't know. But somebody who's very psychic, somebody who's very intuitive, maybe that's you. Okay. But there's this energy here where, well, if you've been doing it for a while, then you have to continue doing that. So if that's the case, then what's happening here is if you've been in that energy, you need to, there's something about a relationship is moving to the next level because you've been focusing on your healing. You've been focusing on self-love. You've been surrendering to God. You have been going with the flow. You're not controlling anything. You're not manipulating anything. You're at peace. I mean, look how peaceful she is in this card. Okay. So if like you've been this for a while, but that's just to say that you continue doing this. But while you're continuing to do this, you're going to attract that type of love. So if there's somebody who you've been trying to attract, or somebody who's in your heart space, your heart chakra has cleared enough for a relationship to move to the next level. And that next level is going to be the love of a lifetime. Okay? This is true love right here. This is the agape stuff that I was talking about. This is the higher form of love here. So this is coming towards you because you've learned to love yourself. So just stay in these energies. Stay in that emotion. Okay? Again, keep going with the flow. So if you're solo at the moment, there's something coming in. But again, you have to continue to be this with yourself. Make sure your cup is still full no matter what. All right? This is a new beginning in love. This is the new romance. This is it. This is a true love card right here. This is the love of a lifetime. There's like a big blessing coming your way, supposedly, with this card. As long as you stay in these energies. It's like, there's like a, I don't know, like, do you have a lot of love for yourself, or you've built that? You've learned to really love yourself. Because these are really positive cards with regards to your inner emotions with unconditional love. Like Queen of Cups is very unconditionally loving. For over a year now. Well, you know what? Hi, Shauna. Hi, Kristen. Sorry, guys. I just look at the chat here. So, but look. It's okay to take 2 steps forward and 10 back. It's when you get to this level here, it takes a lot. I think you heard me say true love is not easy to attain, right? It takes a lot of healing. This is a tremendous amount of healing, okay? This is a tremendous amount of healing. Look. You go by many names? Yeah, I'm wondering if Mike Epps is your real name. So we have the Hermit here. You spent a lot of time in hermit mode, okay? You spend a lot of time in solitude working on your healing. Especially with, you know, being very negative. Maybe you were very negative about love, period. But you've got the Hermit there, and then look, there's the World. See? It's kind of like you're ready to get out of hermit mode. This is you being in solitude. You've done a lot of work on yourself. You've learned about forgiveness, compassion, tolerance, acceptance, unconditional love. And because you feel that now, you no longer judge others. You're very forgiving of others. It's kind of like maybe that negativity had to deal with somebody who screwed you over, who stomped on your heart and set it on fire. Maybe there was inner child wounding that you had to clear. And you had to forgive your parents. You had to forgive somebody that you dated before or something like that. Or forgive yourself or something. And you spend a lot of time really doing some self-reflection. And it's like, you know what? I got to take some time for myself and focus on my healing. And by doing that, you were working towards following your purpose and doing your greatest healing work in solitude. And you achieve spiritual mastery. And because you've completed that, you spent all that time in isolation, you have the World. You've completed that part of your healing journey. So now you're ready for the next phase. So that's here. Okay. Work in progress. And healing doesn't really end, you know? We always continue to heal. Wow. When we talk about healing, look what's at the top of the deck. It's Temperance. Okay. I don't know why they're wanting me to tell you this, but this is the twin flame angel. I don't know if that means anything for you. But this is balancing your masculine and feminine energies. Okay. You will email me soon? Well, my email's in the description box. But there's something about healing. There's a lot of healing that you've been doing. Okay. A lot of healing you've been doing. Balancing your masculine and feminine energy is just going with the flow. There's like, you've got this strong energy. You've learned how to just surrender to God and just like go through the motions. And even though you had the hardships or you had a hard time, what's it called? You had a hard time with going with the flow, something like that. But you've gotten into this serene state where it's just like all of this flow that you have and this love of God just coming through you and it's coming out of you. It's helping you to have a more peaceful, blissful life. Because this is also a bliss card. This is very, it's very high vibration. Like I said, there's agape level surrounding you with this reading. With all these cards that I'm looking at. Yeah. You've got like the Ace of Swords underneath the Temperance card. Like you have a clear head now. You see the truth now as to what it is that you needed to do. There's something about seeing the truth in what unconditional love is, what true love is. Something about that. And following your divine guidance with the Chariot card. It's like Spirit is telling you to do something, to take action on something, to follow your divine guidance and to move forward with this path without worrying about it, right? Because Temperance and Queen of Cups, they don't worry about shit. They don't worry about anything at all. Because they know God's always going to be there. This is freaking major arcana. This is an archangel supporting you through this. And they're always trying to get you to be in that state of peace. And this is peace. This is tranquility. This is not allowing anybody to destroy that. Okay? When we allow people to destroy this within ourselves, that's when we get into negative energy. That's when we lose the flow. That's when we try to control things. Or it may not be controlling things, but it could very well mean where we allow other people to kind of like dictate a whole bunch of stuff. Did Leland go to sleep? I don't know if Leland said bye. So, you know, there's a lot of freaking healing in here. This is like just surrendering to God. It's like sailing. I'm hearing that Christopher Cross song, Sailing, for whatever reason. I don't know if there's something with sailing with you, but it could also be you have strong water in your chart or something like that. You're very, very intuitive. It's like you have very heightened psychic skills. There's something with Pisces about you. Something with Pisces or other placements in there. I don't know. Neptune, Sagittarius. Because we've got Temperance. We have Sagittarius here. Neptune does rule Pisces, so I don't know where that's coming from. But yeah, it's like with this healing, continue to do that. God's going to give you some big blessing here. It's a big blessing. Because you've done a lot of work. And you've been doing this for a long time with this Hermit card. You've been doing this for a long time. And you said like about for over a year, right? Yeah. But you know what? If you took that time to really focus on that healing, it's like what I try to teach all the time. That's why being in solitude is so important. You know? It's very, very important. Because you end up being a force to be reckoned with. When you spend all that time focusing on that, you know, that actually makes you impenetrable in a sense. So, 6+, that's a long time. It's about the same thing for me. So, but you know what? The whole timing of it really has nothing to do with it. It's a matter of the fact that you were able to accomplish this. And because that great healing has been done, you've really learned a lot of lessons about forgiveness and stuff. And about what love really is. So like I said, you're going to be given a gift from God. It's like God's going to give you the greatest love that you've ever had with this Ace of Cups. Okay? Hi, Kristen. Kristen, if you can hold on 1 second so I can close out Mike's reading. But yeah, Kristen, I do free readings, but I closed my list out, but just hold on for a second. So with this, yeah, it's like I'm just at a loss for words in a sense with regards to the healing that was done here. But yeah, with that World card, it's like, and you know what's after the World card? It's the King of Cups. It's like I keep getting strong Pisces with this. You've mastered love. You've mastered your intuition and you know, understanding that through pain and suffering comes great healing. Right? Jesus. 7 of Cups and the Page of Cups. There's a lot of water. No longer choosing the cup of poison, because here's the cup that you should have been picking all along, but because you've done your work, God's giving you the cup now. It's not like you have to choose it from all the other cups that are on the shelf. You found the cup for you, and now God's giving you the ultimate one. Because again, that's the Ace. Okay? That's the Ace. It's been a very long cycle. You've been through quite a bit. But the fact that you took the time to do that, you know, it's quite admirable. Because it's not easy. I know for me it wasn't. But it's like, it's one of God's greatest blessings. To go through pain and suffering and coming out of that. It's very, very, it is a blessing in disguise. And that's what like quite a few people don't necessarily see yet. Because when you get to that level, it's like God ends up blessing you. It's like, I'm also hearing now an overflow of abundance for you. Okay? It's not just with the level of lifetime coming in for you. There's this overflow of abundance because you're already feeling that within you. And that's why when you're vibrating at this level, you attract all of that stuff. You know? Again, that's why when I talk about people focusing on the romance and the love, because that's what I did. And I got myself into some crap relationships, and it's like, what the hell am I doing? Until I focus on the self-love, like my shirt talks about, it changed everything. But it helped me to realize that loving myself was the most important thing that I had to do. And then my whole world changed. And like the only thing missing, actually, which is funny for your reading, is what I don't have now is that, right? I mean, outside, I'm not saying, I mean, I have this within, right? But when I'm talking about an actual relationship, right? That the companionship that kind of comes with the romance and the true love thing, right? The true love that comes out of myself. For me, that's the only thing left that I don't have. But that's because I know that God is just working it for me. It's having that patience, the divine timing, right? With the temperance card. Everything comes in divine timing. And that's when you surrender. When you go with the flow and you do your work. And it's like, I've fulfilled within myself. I found my holy grail. This is what you need to have before the Two of Cups happens, right? If you know anything about tarot, with the Two of Cups, you find your cup. The other person finds their cup and you exchange the cups. And you're ready to have that sacred union, so to speak, with that person. So it's really beautiful energy for you. But I'm also getting some sort of sense of you being in tune with those emotions. And maybe before you were reserved and you didn't really express your emotions a lot. And now you don't feel afraid to do that because now you're not afraid of being vulnerable with this Queen of Cups energy. Okay? This is like an outpouring of emotions. Because you understand what this is. And it's something about you're not afraid of this anymore. Because maybe before you were. I don't know why I'm getting that. But yeah. It's beautiful energy. So keep it up. There's big blessings coming your way. And it's just not one. It's just not one. I don't feel that with that coming. Even though it's an ace, I said an overflow of abundance. There's a lot. You're getting a lot of blessings your way. So hopefully that helps you. Thanks for being patient, by the way. Because I know it's 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. Not listening has been your problem. You're listening these days. That's good. It's always good to listen, right? There's a difference between listening and hearing, right? Kristen, if you're still here, hold on a second. Canuck. You here? Okay. Well, I look forward to your email. Shweta, are you here? Because Canuck and Shweta are left. So, Kristen, I don't know if anyone's going to kick me, but apparently my guides are telling me to take you on the list. So, Kristen, go ahead and put in your question. Okay. You'll be my last one. Because there's something about you, Spirit, saying you need to have something answered. Okay, Canuck, you are up. You're very welcome, Mike. I thank you for your time as well and your patience. Okay. Alrighty. All right, Mikey. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I don't know if you're gonna tap out, whatever. Well, thank you. Alrighty. Canuck, You're asking about your person, right? Will she come back, right? Okay. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Please reveal to us for our highest good. Will Canucks person come back? Please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Oh, man. What is up with this Page of Wands? It keeps flying out. All right. Okay, Canuck. We have Two of Swords. We have Page of Wands. We have the Hanged Man. Okay? So, I don't know if you're dealing with a Pisces, but I was just talking about Pisces in Mike's reading, which was hilarious. The flames where? Flames right there. We've got, or you've got, you or your person has Earth in their chart. So, what I'm getting here, Canuck, is so are you, I'm getting a sense that you're not really in communication with your person. Okay. And Aquarius, well, that's why when I say signs, I don't really get hung up on it, because they could have strong Pisces or strong Earth in their chart, or fire even, right? It all depends, okay? So, okay, so you're saying yes, yeah to, you know, you're not in communication, all right? So there's something here where it's like, you don't need to see to believe. It's kind of like, just because there's no communication doesn't mean that something's not going on. Something along those lines. With this Hanged Man here, you have to look at this from a different perspective. It's kind of like, you may be expecting an outcome or thinking like, well, this should be happening or whatever, but Spirit wants you to know that you have to, like, get out of your head with this, all right? You got to take the blindfold off, because just because you guys aren't communicating doesn't mean that, I don't know, something along the lines of this person is gone forever or something like that. You have to surrender the need to have communication with this person for right now, okay? I'm not saying forever, because what I'm getting here is, with the bottom of the deck with the Queen of Pentacles, she's doing her work. She's working on her healing. She's working on her self-worth. She could be building a business. She could be, you know, she's taking care of herself. This is the, like, one of the ultimate self-care cards aside from Four of Swords and the Empress, okay? She's really in her power here. And, like, look, it's just her on the throne, okay? She's sitting pretty. She feels very whole within herself. She is nurturing herself. She's really focusing on her well-being here. And she's learning how to better manifest the things that she wants in her life. So there's something here where, because you're not talking, she knows that she has to work on her. All right? She knows getting to this Queen of Pentacles state is really important for her. Because if she doesn't do that, she's not going to attract what she is desiring. Because the Queen of Pentacles is the Empress in the Minor Arcana. She's the Minor Arcana of the Empress. I want to put it that way. Focusing on self-love, self-care. This person is an expert at that. I don't like the word expert. She's mastered that. I'm telling you, this whole night is about what my shirt said. It's amazing. Self-love, okay? She's doing her right now. And she needs to do that because whatever happened between you two maybe threw her for a loop. Maybe caused her to kind of like tell herself, you know what? I got to stop running into these circles. I got to stop getting caught up in Canuck or getting caught up in relationships. It's like she's like, I got to do me. I got to do me. That's what this card is about. Okay? There is a potential for this person to communicate with you at some point. But my guides are already telling me if you're going to be asking me when, they're not going to have me tell you that. Because that's not important for you to know. Okay? But there is the potential there. But again, you know, you got to let go and let God. You got to let the universe, divine, God work on you, work on your person. Because it's like this person's doing some serious work here with this Queen of Pentacles. All right? You have to respect that with that person. If that person's really taking their power back and learn how to do this, that's something that I had to learn how to do to get to this. Realizing I don't need anybody, you know? I don't need anybody to validate my worth. I don't need anyone to tell me how beautiful I am or how badass I am or how smart I am. I don't need shit from anyone. I had to find that within myself, and that's what she's doing right now. So you got to let her continue to work on herself. She's doing a fantastic job at it, by the way. It's the Queen of Pentacles, okay? There's also something about she's working on her pentacles. She's working on her money. She wants to be abundant in her own way. She doesn't want to be depending on anybody for that right now. So she's in very high energy. So that could also very well be what you're not seeing. Okay? Maybe you intuitively feel this. All right? Just trust in that. But don't think that, you know, don't get caught up in the whole, is this person coming back? Is this person coming back? Because what that does is that you're putting your energy towards this person and not towards you and working on your abundance, your self-care, your self-worth stuff, okay? So that's what people have to do. That's what people have to do. So it's like, this is also about patience, okay? You just got to have patience, okay? But just focus on, you do you, too. She's focusing on herself. You focus on, you know, building your empire, building what it is that you want to build, creating what you want to create, okay? So hopefully that helps you. All right? So don't worry about it so much. Okay? There's no need to do that. Oh my God. All right. Thank you for your patience, by the way, and for your question. Okay, Shweta, you here? You're welcome. Okay, Shweta. Yasada, you missed your turn. Let me check the time. Surabi, my list is closed. I'm on my last couple of readings. Okay? Hold on. I don't have any more moderators. All right, Shweta, you're up. Did this playlist end already? Shit. Midnight, what are you doing to my chair? Crazy cat. Crazy cat. All right. Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians. Will Shweta's son do well with education in his future? Spirit guides, angels, galactic family, Pleiadian Sirians, please and thank you. Thank you for your wisdom, your guidance, your support, and your clarity. Alrighty. Okay, we have 4 cards here. We have the Knight of Swords. We have the Queen of Wands. The 2 of Wands. And the King of Cups, okay? Hi, sweetie. All my lists are closed. I'm like on my last couple of readings. We have Judgment at the bottom of the deck, okay? So there's something here about... It's like your son is trying to make a big decision about his life. He's being called to do something. It's his life's purpose, okay? There's something about him having this high energy. It could be about being a champion for the people. It could be a crusader of healing, something with healing, or like being very mission oriented, very mission focused. It's like he's being called to do something, right? This is about, yeah, he's waking up to the call, or he's deciding on whether he should follow his calling or not. But it looks like he's going to be taking action on that, all right? So with that card, he's taking action and following on what really lights him up. There's something that he's very passionate about. He's following his passions. Thank you, Anushri. Good night to you, too. He wants to follow his passions, but he's at a crossroads with this 2 of Wands. He's kind of like, do I follow my passions or do I not? And it could be something to do with you as his mother, I'm assuming. Okay? He wants to do something that apparently you may not agree with, but it's what God is calling him to do. And there's something with this King of Cups. I don't know if it has to do with healing, counseling. There's something with healing here. I mean, but this is also like about following his heart. He's trying to really get in tune with his emotions and trying to trust in what he's feeling. Okay? This could also be about the crossroads. He's like, do I follow the path that everybody else is following? He's 16. He could very well be one of those people who's being called to do something at an early age. It does happen. Okay? But there's something mission-oriented here. He's getting signs and messages from God to follow some sort of calling. Very social. Well, there's like Knight of Swords. But so with the education here, I have a feeling he sees more to life than an education. And you may not want to hear that, but this is the Judgment card. All right? This is the Judgment card. He's being called by God to do something different that everybody else is doing. That's why he's like in this crossroads. Do I follow the path less traveled, or do I follow the path that everybody else is following? Okay. So with regards with him doing well, he's going to do well when he listens to what God tells him to do. And he will be successful. But he's got to follow his heart. Okay? If he's very passionate about something, he's very intelligent, very knowledgeable, very wise with the Knight of Cups. It's like he has this compassion, a lot of love for people, or he's, you know, people are drawn to him because that's the Queen of Wands. Because of his energy, it's like people love to be around him. Okay? I mean, we have a king and a queen here. All right? Apparently, even though your person is 16, your person's very mature. Yeah, he learns a lot on his own. Yeah, see? Yeah. What I'm hearing is that he's an old soul. He's wise beyond his years. But he's got this like fire within him. He's got like this light that's shining brightly. And it's kind of like he wants to take action and really go after what he's super passionate about. And he's finding that strength and that courage to go after that, to pursue what it is that God is calling him to do. Like I said, this is the hang up that he's having. He's like, I really want to go after that. But it's like, what is my mom going to say? What is somebody else going to say? What are my friends going to say? But he really has to have that encouragement to follow what his heart wants. Okay? The heart wants what it wants. And if we don't go after that, we're actually doing ourselves a disservice. And when our heart is leading us to someone or something, that's God telling us, this is what I want for you. Okay? And even if it doesn't seem to be like what everybody else is doing, that's okay. Because what I'm getting very strongly is your son's very gifted, and he has the chance to be some exceptional leader here. Okay? And you know what? With the grades going down, it's because he knows that type of education is not for him. He knows there's something bigger. He knows there's a bigger purpose in life than what he's learning. That's why. But your son has a higher calling. He has I don't know what his chart looks like, but he could be a life path 9. He could be Leo North Node or something, because that's what this is, at least for me. He has the potential to be an exceptional leader here because of the light that shines within him. It has nothing to do with his grades. It has nothing to do with the degree he has. It's this power that he already has within him. This is internal stuff with the wands energy and the cups. This is light. This is love. It's emotion. It's divinity here. I don't know who your kid is, but like they've got some really high, he has a really high purpose. Okay? So don't worry about the education thing. He's not going to need it. He's not. He has been given some serious blessings by God to do some really wonderful things. He's going to be a very great leader with what he does. He could very well be a healer. And he's starting to realize that, perhaps, or trying to better understand that. But and again, he's got a big decision to make, but it's like his 3D self, the 3D world, the world that he's known, that he's grown up in, it's getting him caught up. And it's like, do I make this decision or do I not? He has to follow what God is telling him to do. And it's not conventional. It's not what everybody does, because this is stepping out of his comfort zone and taking the path less traveled. And if God is leading him to something greater, God knows better. And I'm not trying to be mean, and I'm not trying to make decisions for you as his mother. Please don't take it this way. But this is what they want me to tell you. God knows better than you. God knows better than your son. God knows better than me. But that's what they want me to tell you. He knows what's best for your son. Parents think that we know what's best for our kids. We don't. We have to we have to fulfill our role as parents in being responsible and raising our kids. But at the end of the day, we do not dictate the path that our kids travel. That's God's doing. That's not our doing. So if it's something else that's completely different, especially completely different than the path that we traveled for ourselves, you know, if that's God's will, then let it be. Otherwise, what I'm getting is that because of how gifted your son is, your son's really going to feel misery. He's really going to feel discontentment, and that's not what you want. You want your son to be ultimately fulfilled, to be happy, right? It's what we want for all our kids. But it's what makes them happy, not what makes us happy. And if they take a path that is not taken by you or by anybody else in the family, but God is calling him to take that path, I would highly recommend that you allow him to take that path. But again, I cannot tell you what to do. Okay? That's not my place. That's just the guidance coming through. So with your son, I'm seeing like an exceptionally gifted child here. And God needs him for something greater than the education that you know, people in his family or you were trying to get him to pursue. Getting a degree does not mean you're successful. It doesn't. You know how many kids get degrees and they don't have jobs in the degrees that they get? You know how many kids, like, either it's a high school or college degree, they leave college, or they end up working at these jobs that they're miserable in the degree that they have because they were pursuing something that wasn't their calling, that didn't make them fulfilled. Yeah, see, your kid knows God's telling him something else. He's very, very smart. He doesn't want to do what the other kids are doing because he's got a higher purpose. He's got a much higher purpose. Yeah, you know what? It's like for me, I have a computer science degree. I was incredibly successful in my career, and God pulled me out. Your son gets to do his life purpose well before I did. I didn't start doing this until I was, what, 40? I turned 42 in less than a month. And I'm doing my purpose now. Yeah. I had a very successful career as a systems engineer. I made a lot of money. I did. And it was great for a time, but God said, nope, you're not doing this anymore. We have a higher calling for you. This is what happened to me. I got called to do something different. And God's like, that life is done. Yep. I'm a computer science. I have a BS in computer science. Yeah. I was a very successful systems engineer. I did pretty well for myself. I did. And, you know, it's kind of crazy. I was in it for 16 years. But yeah, I feel ultimately fulfilled now. Because the job that I had, people were sabotaging me. They didn't like what I was doing because I was smarter. I was more innovative. And they felt threatened. So people tried to, like, you know, sabotage my work. And there was a lot of bureaucracy and a lot of one-upping and, you know, gossiping and stuff like that, and stereotypes and whatever, because I'm a double minority. I'm a female Hispanic with a computer science degree, and where I worked, it was male dominated. And I'm not knocking on men or anything like that. That's not what it was. But there was a lot going on. And, you know, I don't have stress in my life. I haven't had stress in years, and I'm a single mom. You know, I've been a single mom for quite a few years, and my life couldn't be any better. I mean, I know it can be better, but it's like, it's something that I never thought was possible, you know, with, you know, me following my calling and me doing this for other people. It's so much more fulfilling than anything else. Like, I'm a healer too, right? So that's part of my mission. And, you know, doing that for others is greater than my degree. You know, I'm proud of my degree, don't get me wrong. You know, I did very well in school. You know, I was a straight A student in like practically everything I did, it excelled at. But at the end of the day, if not all of it really fulfilled me. I was a very big overachiever and a perfectionist, and that didn't get me anywhere. And you know, with my son sounds like your son. And I tell my son, you know what? You got to do what fulfills you. And he's starting to look at different things now to see what he could pursue. And he turns 13 in a couple of weeks. So if my son doesn't want to pursue that route, why am I going to force him into that? Especially if God's starting to lead him to his life's purpose, even though he's so young. It's about what God wants for them, not what we want for them. And we support that, okay? Because we're also supporting God at the same time. So hopefully that helps you, okay? He's a very old soul. Oh my goodness. You know. Thank you, Shweta. I appreciate the blessings. I appreciate the blessings. All right. Hi, Pia. How are you? All right, Kristen, love, are you here? Oh my God. Hi, cigar. Sounds like cigar. What was that? You're welcome, Sweta. Hopefully that helped you. All the lists are closed. I don't have any moderators to kind of help me with that. So I'm on. What is my cat doing? Thank you, Kristen. Yeah, Sadahan, I had already called you and you missed your turn. You can come back next week. My guys are telling me I need to do one more. I'm doing Kristen's and then I got to tap out because I've been here for a while. All right. All right, Kristen. Kristen, what was it that you wanted? I got to go back here. Crap. Message from Spirit. Okay, got it. What message do we have for Kristen? Spirit guides, angels. Wow. Well, that was fast. You gotta walk away. You gotta walk away from whoever this is. Knight of Cups. I don't know if you're dealing with a Pisces, Scorpio, Cancer. Okay. There could be a sense here with the Eight of Cups. It could even be a job, okay? So it's like you could be romanticizing things, or you could be focusing too much on love or romance or something like that. And Spirit's like, you know what, Kristen? This is not serving you right now. So you got to walk away. There's something here that you know you need to walk away from. And I'm getting you've been needing to walk away from this for a while. And you haven't really heeded your guidance. You got to go on that quest for the Holy Grail with that Knight of Cups. You have to find your own fulfillment within yourself. It's finding your Ace of Cups. It's kind of like what I was talking about in Mike's reading. You find that Ace of Cups on your own. Nobody's going to fill that cup up for you. And if your cup is empty, how are you going to fill somebody else's cup? Right? And if you got an empty cup, you're going to attract people with empty cups. So you know what this is. You know you've been needing to walk away from something. And this is the time for you to do it before things start to escalate. Okay? You are heading towards your 9 of Cups. You know there's something better. And it's time for you to go after that something better. You know you can find fulfillment elsewhere, but that elsewhere is really within you, because the 9 of Cups talks about the joy within. Okay? It has nothing to do with a romance. It has nothing to do with, it's like there's like a strong attraction or something with somebody. Okay? But it's not really fulfilling. Hi, Yashi. Thank you. Say Happy Mother's Day to your mom, please. So yeah, you got to walk away from this. Could even be an unfulfilling job. Could be a lot of things. But I'm getting, it's you know, this energy of, you know what is right for you, but there's like, you're afraid to make that decision. Thank you, Yashida, for the Mother's Day wishes. It just dawned on me it was Mother's Day. It's been Mother's Day over here for the past 2.5 hours. But yeah, so with this 8 of Cups, it's like you got to walk away from this situation. And you already know what it is. Okay? You got to follow what your heart is leading to. That's what I was saying with Sweta's reading. You know, the heart knows what it wants, and you got to follow that. Oh, wow. Did you, Kristen? I'm so sorry. Well, again, you got to follow your heart. Okay? That's why I said this is a follow your heart card too. Okay? You got to follow what makes you fulfilled. Okay? Because for right now, you need to work on your healing or continue your healing. The marriage is keeping you stagnant. Well, you know what, Kristen? There's your answer. You know there's a brighter, better world for you. But you have to be the one to go after it. This is about your emotional healing. Again, following your heart. Okay? Go on the quest for the Holy Grail. You got to find what makes you happy. Okay? And again, my condolences to you on losing your son. Oh, God. Woo! I mean, you heard, like, I have a son. You know, I bless your heart. I know Mike just said that, but Ancha, my lists are closed. I'm about to close out this live, so yeah, you know, you already know. You already know what to do. Okay? Go venture out into the unknown and don't worry about what you might run into. Okay? But again, my condolences on the loss of your son. But your son's with you. He's always with you. I think you know that. You do. You'll be fine. But remember, your happiness is going to be important here. Okay? And what I'm hearing is your son wants you to be happy too. He's like saying, go ahead, Mom. It's okay for you to leave. Dad will be just fine. You will be just fine. He's just fine. I don't know, did he have dark hair? But anyway, yeah, he's kind of here right now. He's just, everything will be okay. He wants to make sure that you are happy, first and foremost. Okay. So hopefully that helped you. Like I said, you kind of already knew the answer. Oh. Seems like a wonderful son. But you know what he's doing? He's doing great work up there. God needed him for something else. He's doing great things elsewhere. It's the same thing with you. You got to do great things elsewhere. Okay? Alrighty, guys. That is it. There's that. Okay. Happy Mother's Day again to those of you who are mothers. Happy Mother's Day to your mothers. Okay? So, again, if you didn't hear the beginning, my coupon for 15% off all my services ends today at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This is like Sunday already, where I'm at. I did put up new services there. I'm going to start my group sessions on and group readings on Friday the 13th, which is going to be exciting because it is Friday the 13th. So you want to check that out. There's some links in the description box. Go to capellawellness.com, all that fun stuff. If you have any need to reach out to me for whatever reason, okay, you feel drawn to, my email address is in the description box, or you can go to capellawellness.com. There's plenty of other places for you to get in contact with me there, okay? So, again, for those of you who are still here, welcome. Thank you. Welcome. What am I doing? Thank you for being here. Those who've waited for the readings, thank you for being patient. Thank you for being here. January 13th is his birthday. Oh, wow. So, yeah, his birthday just passed. So, well, Mike, you can send the email now if you want. I mean, I still have to close out stuff here and, you know, close out the living room and head upstairs. Okay, that's up to you. Thank you for the Mother's Day wishes. So yeah, Mike, whatever you want. You can send the email if you want. Whatever you want to do. I'm still going to be up for a little bit. I'm not going straight to bed yet because I still have to like get ready for bed and stuff. So it's up to you. So, you're welcome, Kristen. Thank you for coming in and asking your question. Yeah, so anyway, guys, that is that. Thank you again. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy your week. All the best to you with Mercury retrograde and the lunar eclipse. Stay high vibe and make sure you watch your mental state. Okay? Especially with those Gemini Virgo placements. Be very, very careful with your mental state and make sure that you keep that mind at tip-top shape, whatever the word is. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Okay, so I wish you the best today and always. I send so much love, and I hope I illuminated your well-being today. All right, guys. That off with the wrong woman. All right, guys. Love you guys. I'll see you next week.